And I think I'll probably, when I get there, I'll change it to daytime. Because I do not need a ghastly. I really don't. I'd love them to be Psyduck and Badoo. So we'll sleep till morning. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day. We're 3 for 3 waking up before noon. I did take a nap today because I really needed it. And it honestly didn't really help me that much. I think drinking water was more helpful in getting me to not be sleepy. I do have a coffee as well. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Okay, well, we'll do a lap. We'll do a lap in the fieldlands, I guess. I meant to go to the bog. What were you eating when you went on that dirt road? Ass. I was really trying to be clever. And I only came up with ass. I had McDonald's hotcakes. And I was trying to dip them in syrup. And then he started driving on off-road ramps. And I was like, bro. I was thinking something more liquid. No. But, I mean, the syrup was very, very liquidy. It was, I'm like, bro. Because, like, I waited to eat them until we got... Because we were going to listen to Hot Goss, Race Chaser today. We listened to part of it before we were like, all right, let's go home. We got shit to do. We'll finish the episode probably tomorrow when we go get coffee and bagels from Dunkin' and shit. But I was like, today I want this. So I got hotcakes because I'd just been kind of craving them. And so I waited to eat them till we got to the park because I was like, I don't want to be like, I don't want the car to be in motion when I have this like open thing of syrup. It's going to spill and get everywhere. So I'm like halfway into eating them. And then Dallas goes, he's like, I want to check this out. And he drives down this like off-road like woodland trail. And we're like literally like going like. And I'm like yelling at him. Because I'm like, are you fucking nuts? Like, why did you wait until I was eating this? Like the whole point of waiting to eat this was so we'd be still. And then he just like kept going. I was like, stop the car. Stop. I was so mad at him. Like literally it was like off-road because he has a Jeep Compass Trailhawk, which like is designed for roads like that. We never go on said roads, but it's nice for potholes and shit that would normally take out a normal car. But you know, I could see us someday doing like a what was it, Big Bear? Is that like that desert sort of place here? Or is that, no, is Big Bear's a forest. I don't know. I don't know the difference. There's some like really famous like Lake Tahoe is what I'm thinking. Big Bear is like a zero light pollution like place kind of in the desert, I think, like a mountain. Anyway, it'll be handy for that if we ever do that, which I'd like to do. Still hoping I get a shiny Wurmple so I can give it to that guy. I think what I might do is I might start mass releasing non-shinies. Whoa. Alpha Luxray. Cool. So that way, the only things that appear in my pastures are shinies. Because it's not like I need any of these fucking Pokemon. Besides the ones in my party. Do you think McDonald's could make their syrup more viscous? Yeah. I'll fight this thing. Flamethrower. It honestly was not worth it. I didn't even finish the last of the 3. So I don't see myself getting it again in the near future. But I was like, I don't want a bagel today from Dunkin'. I want something different. We got Taco Bell last night. After my stream. And it was pretty good. I tried the mini crunch wraps again though, and they were not it. I think it's Taco Bell's Pico de Gallo. Because that's what they put in there, and I normally never get that. And it tastes, I like Pico de Gallo. I do. A lot. I love onions, I love tomato, I love all of it. But there's something about Taco Bell's that literally, it's so fucking weird tasting. It's not even bad. It just tastes odd. And it's not even like, I don't have the cilantro gene, which maybe they use cilantro in there. I don't have that. Like, cilantro does not taste like soap to me. So I don't know what it is. But it's disgusting to me. I really don't like it. So I will not be getting the mini crunch wraps. I am honestly pissed that they got rid of the mini grilled cheese burritos. Because that was my jam. I would order 8. And that would be my whole fucking thing. And I've tried to recreate the magic with the big grilled cheese burrito. But it just is not the same. I've recreated everything that was in the mini ones. And it just doesn't hit the same. It's not as easy to dip. That was part of the fun. Was dipping them in the hot cheese. Not good, not good. Maddie, thank you for the 125 streams, by the way. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, a little bit not a fan of Taco Bell at the moment, even though I keep craving it. It just isn't delivering what I want. But I think I've become a new believer in the Wendy's classic chicken sandwich. I think next time I'm gonna try the spicy. I haven't had the spicy in a long time, so I don't remember if I like it or not. But they have a deal right now where it's like buy one get one for $1. So I just get 2. Is it crispy? But was it crispy? Right. It is. It is crispy. And I really like it. I really wish that, I say this every time I talk about it, I wish that I love a chicken ranch like wrap.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Nora, thank you for choosing to raid me over Dallas. I will rub that in his face later. Thank you very much. Welcome in. We are talking about Wendy's. We were talking about fast food. We're talking about Wendy's now. So, I really love like a chicken wrap, but only like with like ranch and like lettuce. But I only like it when it's a crispy chicken. I'm not a big fan of like a grilled chicken. The texture is not right. There's too many soft things. I need that crunch. Especially if they're not using like iceberg crunchy lettuce. Like, I need the crunch. I want that crispy chicken. And I really wish that Wendy's had the option for the crispy chicken in their wrap. Their chicken ranch wrap. Instead of the grilled. It's just not as good to me. So otherwise I would get the wraps. But yeah, I agree. I'm very particular about if it's gonna be fast food chicken, it's gotta be crispy. I don't know what they're fucking grilling back there, but it just does not, the texture, I don't trust it to not be. I guess what I'm saying is if it's not pre-frozen and then refried, I don't trust it to be cooked thoroughly as much. Because I just don't feel like you can, like, ship pre-made grilled chicken and have it not. I don't know. I just feel like, because they're not making the nuggets at the fucking Wendy's. Like, you know that those come frozen. I know their beef patties are not frozen beforehand. That's their whole thing. But they don't ever say anything about the chicken. I miss PDQ. I miss PDQ so much. PDQ and Whataburger, I actively, like, I truly miss them. It's the only fucking thing about Florida that I miss are those two places. There's a PDQ, I think, on Long Island. Or maybe it's in New Jersey. So if I ever go to New York, maybe I'll fucking make a trek out there. Yarnity, welcome in. Hello, Root Beer Enjoyer. Awakening Starshine. Lumi XD. Hello, hello. Meryl Streep, how's it going? McDonald's wraps are the only things I would eat there. Please bring them back. I have never been a McDonald's burger person. There was an era where I was really into the Big Mac, but that is long since passed. It makes me feel nauseous afterwards. But I've never liked the flavor of McDonald's like burgers. They're so fucking nasty to me. Okay. For a fucking mountain goat, well, I guess it's a deer. Never mind. It gives goat more than deer to me with all the hair. But this fucker sucks at climbing. It's so annoying. I love to run away. My Eddie Munson core. I've never found a distortion shiny. I've never found a shiny from a tree. Will today be the day that changes? Guess not. It's a mountain deer for sure, though. Bro should be able to climb all that. True. I never had... When was the last time you had canes? Like maybe 2 weeks ago. There's a canes really close to us now, which is great. Because before we'd have to drive 35 minutes. And it was just never worth it as much as I did like it. Like, the trek was just too much. But now there's one pretty close. Although... I don't know, there's something about this location. Maybe because it's so new, they haven't figured it out yet. But I feel like it doesn't hit the same. Like, there's times where it's, like, really, like, overcooked to the point where it's, like, that dry, like, tough, like, the chicken, the white meat is, like, feels like it's, like, scratching your tongue. I can't with that. I can't. I feel like they're also not remembering to take the fucking, like, the tendon out of it. I don't know. They've been not good, the one by me. So I haven't wanted canes in a while. Because, like, it's kind of like when you, like, if you eat McDonald's chicken nuggets and then you get that one that has that, like, really chewy piece. It ruins the whole box. Yeah, I just can't. Like, I gotta spit it out. I'm like, I can't. Chicken can be so temperamental. I do not like a fatty piece on chicken at all. It's like nauseating to me. Steak, pork, give me that shit all day. But like fat on chicken, literally, I'm like it makes me want to vom. It's such a textural nightmare. I always cut the fat off when I'm like cooking chicken, like a tenderloin. I don't see goat at all, but I don't like to argue with you. I forgot to talk about this yesterday. I had a dream that I was hanging out. My brain, like, AI generated 2 drag queens. I don't know who these women were. They've never been on Drag Race. They were completely, like, brain generated. They must have been random strangers I saw on the street that my brain put makeup on. It created the faces out of nothing. But they were like, we have this wig we want you to try to walk in heels and wear. And I was like, oh, that's easy. And it was, I don't remember their names. But it was that big-ass wig that Maddie Morphosis wore on the pit stop. And I was like, okay, this may be a challenge. And I just kept falling over and I was laughing so much in the dream. I was like, this is so funny. I woke up laughing. Just kidding. That has happened before, though. Multiple times to me. I'm a sleep talker down. And I've woken myself up laughing before at something I came up with and said. I don't remember what it was, but I was like, damn, I'm fucking funny. I laughed myself awake. First Gaga telling you to play an instrument, and now, yeah, now the season 18 cast coming to me in a dream. How exciting. I hope someone is the lady in red. Go on, Scooby. See you later. If thank God Mayhem came out when it did, because now it can be a lip sync song on season 18. That was one thing about Brat coming out in June. I'm like, bitch, they already filmed the season. No Brat lip syncs. Morta ooh gaga. No, like tea. Like she ate. Like I totally get that. And now I totally get it. I was shown a sexy Lois. Hold on. I should check eBay to see if I've gotten an update. So, my lovely oomph, my beloved mutual, my bestie from another breastie, Miss Lauren Warupichi, sent me a tweet with this hot as fuck Lois toy. And I went to eBay to try to find it, and there's like no listings except for one that's like $140. And I'm like, I cannot justify that. So I kept scrolling. And I found another one that's Peter and Lois, and it's arguably even better. They're in fucking bondage, leather, Folsom fucking getup with a fucking like mask for Peter. It's crazy. And this one is half the price. So I put it in offer. Hopefully they take the offer. Why are they in the Octo expansion outfits? But I really want it. It's not, I saw a Flanders figure on eBay as well. Is it free shipping? No. Shipping, I'm not paying shipping on that. And I thought it'd be fun to get. The seller offered it to me for $12, but it's $10 shipping. And I'm like, ugh, that's still 20 something dollars. It is cool though. It's like from the 2000s. It's old, so I'd keep it in a box as like a collector's item. But I'm not. I feel a Simpsons hyperfixation coming on. Like I feel it, but I'm not in it yet, so I can't justify. Like I'm not pre-gaming merch. Like that's crazy. I just paid $10 for Etsy shipping, and I'm still sick over it. If they're a seller in the U.S., anything over like $6 for shipping is crazy to me. Cause like, are you not using the flat rate shipping boxes? Like, what are you doing? You're just like making it seem like a better deal by off-putting some of the cost onto the shipping. Like, I know what you're doing. Because I used to see that all the time. My mom explained that to me when I was a kid. Because I would see, like, vintage Sonic toys for, like, $5, but it would be $60 shipping. And she's like, that's not how anything works. That's just... That it does not cost $60 to send something that's probably 2 pounds. Like, barely. Maybe, probably more like a couple ounces. Because it wasn't... Some of them were not even in the box. I think a pound is generous. Oh, I do know the nightmare of Aussie shipping. I have an Australian friend who frequently asks, well, I don't need to be coy. Michael, my friend Michael from chat, Hunty Runt, constantly asks my friend David to buy stuff for him and then mail it to him or something. Because David is American and Michael's Australian, and it's usually cheaper for David to buy the item and then mail it from America to Australia than for the store to ship the item to Michael if he were to buy it, which is crazy. So I think that's happened at least 3 times in their friendship. And that's why David doesn't have money to give subs anymore. Precisely. I feel a shiny today. For sure. He really needed that Nagito statue bad. It was serious. Yeah. I do like Nagito. One day when I finish Danganronpa 3, which will happen someday, but not today, I'll finally get a little... So I'll look into some Danganronpa merch for, like, the 2 characters I can handle. Honestly, I really liked pretty much the entire cast of Danganronpa 2, except for Terra Terra. It was so good. I don't know if I'll ever enjoy a visual novel type game like Danganronpa 2, other than Danganronpa 2 ever again. Like, I did not really fuck with 1 for, like, 70% of the game. 3 is not really gripping me just yet. But Danganronpa 2 was everything. Fuyuhiko. Who's that mean girl in the orange? I liked her. Nagito's an incredible character. I'll check the spawns up here, but I feel like it would have sparkled, because they do spawn when you go through the tunnel. Like how the Zoroa spawns and you'll hear the sparkle, but it was underground, I think. Blissey! Hello, Burmy. Oh, I can have Typhlosion now. But I like Quilava. I don't think I want to evolve it. I don't care. I will evolve my Turtwig, though, into Grotle. Grotle. I do like Grotle. He's very cute. Hiyoko, yeah, she was so fucking mean. I liked her a lot. You're gonna switch them for shinies anyway. Yeah, exactly. Literally. Miss Grotle. Shiny Grotle is so good. I remember when Ash's Grotle evolved and it didn't know how to battle anymore because it was like so much bigger and slower. And I was like, in what world was Grotle fast though? Like, what the fuck was that storyline? I was always so confused. Like, how much slower did it get? Turtwig and Grotle are great shinies, but they fucked up Torterra. It's so annoying because in Diamond and Pearl, Torterra's shiny is amazing. And then in Platinum onward, they were like, we want to fucking change it to be worse, actually. But they've gone back and fixed shinies before. Combuskin was literally one of the worst shinies in the world, especially in 3D, until Sword and Shield. And now it's sick, if you've never seen it. Combuskin Pokemon database. We can look at all of its different sprites together. Okay. So, Gen 3 Combuskin. Oop. Sprites. Gen 3 Combuskin is pretty... The shiny's like pretty noticeable, I think, in comparison. But it gets increasingly less different as time goes on. And then, in Gen 8, they fixed it. And it fucking rules. But I don't think they've updated it in Pokemon Go, which is annoying. But at least it's a little bit more noticeable in Go. But yeah, this is awesome. I do agree Blaziken could get better too. Let's see. Blaziken sprites. Yeah, like it's pretty cool in sprite form. It's fine. It's a fine shiny. I would love it if it was blue. I'm just a sucker for a blue shiny, like an electric blue, like my nails. That'd be so fucking cool. Especially with like the white fur that it gets, the white feathers. Combuskin is a top tier mid stage to me. Preach. Always been a Combuskin fan. All right, let's go to the bog. Still have not found a shiny here, but I feel it today. I feel it coming. I feel it coming, babe. What is your least favorite mid-evolution starter? That's a tough one. I'm not a big fan of Quilladin. I don't like Frogadier either. Trying to think of them all. Love Wartortle, love Ivysaur, love Charmeleon, love Gen 2. Gen 2 has the best middles. Only second is Gen 3. Servine, or yes, Servine, I don't like. Thwacky's awesome. Oh, Crocolore sucks. I actually think Crocolore is worse than Quilladin. Because I think part of Quilladin's issue was his 3D model. Because I actually really liked him as the Ken Sugimori drawing. Or whoever drew it. Love Quaxwell. But yeah, I think the answer is Crocolore. I think I really fucking hate it. I say as it's sitting literally on my CRT next to me for weeks now. I love Thwacky. I don't really... who's the middle? Not Scorbunny. Raboot. Raboot is incredible. What's Sobble's middle? I don't know what that Pokemon is named. Oh, is it Drizzile? I think that Pokemon is so cool looking, but I didn't evolve my Sobble because I fucking hate Inteleon. So I really have no experience with it whatsoever. Yesterday, our neighbors upstairs were jump roping in the middle of the day. I almost went and got the broom and tapped the ceiling, which I've never done before. But then they stopped. But it was like maybe 10 minutes of it. It was insane. Inteleon would be cool if he wasn't a starter. I think you're right. I don't like that. I don't see Sobble becoming that thing. But I also just, I'm like, I don't know. It just is weird to me. It's a weird looking Pokemon. And It doesn't. I think it doesn't have to be. I don't know why it's. I don't know why I find him so freakish. Y'all are insane when Rillaboom is disgusting and ugly. Oh no, I like Rillaboom. I think he's like, I think the Thwacky line is really like I can see the through line the entire way. Rillaboom's cool. I hate Emboar. That's unfortunately a very popular opinion. One that I do not have. I love Emboar. But I do know a lot of people hate Tepig. I think it's honestly, people are fat phobic. I really feel that. Like, Pignite is adorable. What the fuck? Like, it's literally, it's fat phobia alive and well in the Pokemon community. Not a big fan of Brionne either. I think it's just its eyes creep me out. I think Brionne is just mid. I used to dislike it more, but I've softened my opinion on it. Love Primarina, though. Primarina is so good. I think I like Primarina. I like Incineroar and Primarina equally, but I like... I like them both more than Decidueye, actually. Brianna's awkward tween girl coded. I can see that. I think that the eyes just kind of creep me out. The rest of the design is just completely normal to me. But I guess you can look at it as like she's putting on way too much fucking eyeliner and mascara. Because it's her first time putting on makeup. And if I look at it that way, then I kind of live. I am kind of shocked that Primarina does not have that more clown aesthetic. It's very weird that it was so hammered in those first two forms, and then it kind of has none of that. Makes me wonder what a regional would look like. I guess its animations are quite clownish and performer coded, but its actual design is not the case. It's a singer. Yeah, that big fucking clown, that fake fucking clown evolution. Ew, it was so creepy. Its behavior is giving more circus seal, but it's def more siren. Yeah, that is a bitch that sits on a rock all day and lures horny men to their demise. And I love it. I love my B/barrel. What did it drop? A sky tumblestone? Is that really what came out of that? I want that. A Thunderstone! That was what I was looking for from that other Geodude. Okay. I think I've checked most of these spawns now. What's in here? Geodude. When are you adding the Legend Shiny sound as a channel reward? That's my boyfriend's nachos. Although I do think I would like to dabble into sound effects for stream. I've never figured out how to set it up, and I'm sure it's really fucking easy, and I just keep forgetting I want to do it. Oh my god, this big Bidoof. Oh my god, it's amazing. I want it. Oh no. Hilarious. Have you seen Severance? No. But Dallas and I have been meaning to probably start it. I haven't seen White Lotus either. I know they're both very good shows. Keep thinking you're gonna get into a battle when you touch a Pokemon. I know. It took a while for me to realize, like, oh, no, I start the battle. I have to throw stuff at the Pokemon to start it. The Nimbus from Dragon Ball is in the shop. I think you said you wanted that. I do. I'll buy that today. Did the shop refresh at 4 or 5 o'clock? Am I gonna miss it if I don't get it right now? Or did it already refresh today? I don't know anymore because of daylight savings. Here he is. My son. Oh. It refreshes in half an hour. Okay, I will open Fortnite. Hi, buddy boy. I love him, guys. I love him so much. You're chilling today. You're chill today. You're just hanging out, huh? Hi, Soda. Can you say period? Hi, buddy. You sleepy still? You wanted to leave? You can leave if you want. You don't have to stay in here. Why don't you lay on your little spot? Here's a toy. He's gonna stay. His eyes are so tiny. I know. He's just little. His birthday is April 11th. He'll be 1 year old. Isn't that crazy? He's still so young. And he's not getting any bigger. He's just staying little. And Aries. I would never know that. People are so good at knowing the zodiacs. I literally only know Taurus. And Virgo because of Jenna Marbles. But I only know, like, it's in the fall. I don't know the exact month. Astrology is very cool. I don't retain any of the information whenever I have it explained to me. But I've had my whole chart done before, and it was almost like ASMR, having the like everything read to me about myself. I always forget about this area up here with the Lickitung and the Licky Licky. I always wanted an astrology girl to diagnose my signs for my personality just to see if it lines up with what they actually are. But they tend to make you pay for shit like that. Yeah. I've used that app CoStar before just to get my whole chart in a place that I could access easily when people ask for it. I don't know, I'm very, for some reason, like, not for some reason. I think I know the reason. I'm very triggered by Cancer being a part of my fucking chart whatsoever. Just because that's what my mom passed away from. Like, it just feels like, ew, I don't want those, I do not need that in my life anymore. But, yeah, I mean, you can't help it. There's so many planets. I think one of my planets is in Cancer or something. Why is Cancer called that? Cancerous. Because the root is like crab, right? Like it stems from crustaceans and shit. Like that's where the origin of the word is. Do the cells like look like crabs? I believe cancer, the disease, was named because of its appearance. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder when it was discovered. The shape of tumors. Interesting. Okay. There's like a new study right now that I think it stems from like mRNA, which is what the COVID vaccine was made with, where they like redirect cancer cells to go back to being normal cells. And like just hearing about that almost made me fucking cry. I got very emotional when I was in line to get my COVID shot. Because I was like, I felt such like unity among humanity, and like the power of like science and the human determination to pull through in that moment. It was very cheesy. I was like, oh, we did our big one as humans. Coming up with this. I remember when my mom passed away, I remember being like, if they announced the cure today, the day after, I was like, if they announce the cure today, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I was like, really? Really? Today? Thank furries for the COVID vaccine and Dolly Parton. I remember being a little bit sad that I got my location had Pfizer and not Moderna because I wanted the Dolly Parton one. She is a furry. Oh, work, girl. Loved her twig. Okay. We can leave now, or not. Okay, 24-hour streamer. I know. I feels like I've been live since yesterday, but it's just because I was live earlier today. Finding this little Turtwig grotto for the first time was so special. I know. I was like, oh my god, it's him. I know that guy. It was really cool, like, finding the Sinnoh starters in the wild for the first time, because it was like, I was supposed, like, normally, like, I'd already know you. Normally, you'd already be on my team. It's a shame me takes so long to get Piplup. Because I don't even think the next... Is the next area the beach? I think it is, actually. Or is it Mount Coronet? I think it's the beach. Okay. Back to the bog. That's our mission today, is to find a shiny here. So. Sticking with the bog. Let's craft some great balls. Found Chimchar on Deer Track Heights when I replayed. It felt like getting a shiny. I know! I remember finding Monferno before Chimchar, and I was like, this game is weird as fuck. This is so strange. That's like Battle Revolution. The two rental teams are the Kanto starters and a bunch of like middle stage Pokemon, and then the Sinnoh starters are one too. I'm pretty excited for Pokemon Champions. I would be really shocked if there's zero, like, single-player mode at all. God. If it's free-to-play, which I doubt, then I don't see a single-player. But if it's a paid game, I can see a single player. Hello, Light. Thank you for the streak. I need more info on it now. Yeah, I'm really intrigued. I haven't really gotten a Cherubi or a Pachirisu from a tree in a minute. I really want a shiny Pachirisu on my team. I've still never found one. It's like a Pokemon I've like actively hunted in this game since it came out. Whenever I play this game, I always just come here and still try to get the Pachirisu. The alpha or a regular. Preferably the alpha. Pachirisu is kind of my unintentionally I'll find you in any life. After getting it during Safari Week, it just feels so important to me to hunt it again and again. If it's in ZA, I will hunt it there. I should try to get it on my badge quest for X and Y. I'm so curious what the Prism Tower is gonna do in ZA. I feel like it's gonna be like some sort of facility, or maybe like a big boss battle happens there. Like maybe they're trying to harness its energy or something. The evil people. There's only like 4 to 6 natural spawns in the tough one to hunt. Yeah, probably why I haven't gotten it. It doesn't spawn that much. This game is just so gorgeous. It really is such a bummer that Scarlet Violet is the way it is. Like, it just makes me so sad. It just makes me so sad. But ZA, I'm optimistic about it based off of what we've seen, which is exciting. I'm subbed to a furry artist on Twitch. And they added this emote recently, and it is crazy. Unless I was using my Prime. I guess I don't have it right now. Okay, well, never mind. I don't have it to show. That Gyarados is so mayhem photos of Gaga's eyes. Oh my god. That makes me love it even more. Who is it though? I actually don't know. I don't know. What I'll do is, I'm sure I'll see them on Twitter. Ooh, you know what? I think I liked a tweet from them today. Hold on. I can go to their Twitch. Stompsine. This is their Twitch. I will resub because my Prime is active, and then I will show the emote I was talking about. This is crazy. I love furries. Do you see me? Do you see me now? I think the tower in ZA is going to be like a tournament or battle tower. That's what I'm hoping. Because they referred to it as, something. I don't fucking remember. Oh my god. That's great. That is crazy. Oh my god. Screenshotting that for later. So I can sub to them as well. People thinking Vanish Into You is about Tony. I know, because there's like one half a sentence that is the same. It's high on a hill. That's literally it. And it's like, bruh, it's a love song. She was not in love with Tony Bennett. It's like a father figure relationship. There was some, I don't remember what they called it, but there's the verbiage they used at the end of the ZA trailer is exactly the same verbiage they use in the Pokemon anime. I saw you posting Stomp's belly, so I thought I'd oh no, I appreciate it, thank you. Stomps showed their Procreate brush settings, because I was in their chat and I was like, do you sell your brushes? And they were like, it would be copyright infringement for me to do so, I think, because I just use a normal Procreate brush. I was like, oh my god, I had, like, I had never seen this brush before. They're like, yeah, this is my settings. So they, like, went through every tab, and I clipped it, because I really like it. I still haven't, I haven't drawn it in, like, weeks, maybe even months. So I haven't gotten around to trying it out, but you know, I'm waking up earlier in the day. I have more hours of daylight to fucking live in society and function. So maybe I'll be drawing again. There's so much music to listen to while I draw as well. I gotta have a YouTube day again. It's been so long. I've been talking about music video day forever. Most of my streams, I still need to look at websites too. Hi, Rooney. Hello, Rudy girl. I entered a giveaway, a Bara artist. They got a commission, but then the commissioner like dropped out halfway through the piece. They were like, I'll turn this character into yours. Comment and you might win. And I think they're doing the drawing tomorrow. So pray for me. I want to get my pizza guy OC, who still doesn't have a name drawn. Truck sim while watching music videos and websites. Distracted driving. Yes, distracted driving stream. Yeah. Make sure you have a full meal too, yeah. I should get a fucking speed bump simulator where I fucking get it. If I hit something, I get fucking jerked around. Like a 4D ride. I'll throw up. It would make me so sick. Would you rather have Dallas or Mel teach you how to drive? Neither. Honestly? Well, first of all, Dallas is an incredible driver. But I fear he would get mad at me if I was not doing something right. I don't know if his teaching skills are necessarily what I could handle. I think I'd get very triggered. But Dallas is an incredible driver. It's so crazy to me how like just aware of how terrible other people are. Like he has avoided so many like split-second accidents from crazy lunatics because he's just like with it. It's great. I think you could drive. Here's the thing. It's not that I don't think I would be a good driver because I'm incredibly cautious. I think I would, and I've had a lot of like good philosophies about the road instilled upon me by like my relatives and stuff, and I've been in the back seat and the front seat of the passenger seat of many a scary driver like my father who often neglects to use turn signals and the like, has crazy road rage that I know exactly the type of driver I don't want to be. I'm just terrified of other people on the road and them not being good drivers. It's very scary to me. Dallas only lightly bumped into that one lady because she was supposed to fucking go. And she like started and then stopped going. And she stopped to eat her fucking ice cream cone that she had in her other hand. So she was at fault in that situation. And like nothing even happened. It was such a light tap that neither car even registered that there was a collision. Someone was talking about that lady that you bumped into in Florida, and I was defending you, saying it was her fault. She was eating ice cream.
Oh, yeah,
it was such a light tap, neither car even registered.
And stopped halfway on the go. So I was assuming she fully went, because why wouldn't she? And I was making sure I didn't hit oncoming traffic.
Yeah.
So I started to go a little bit and bumped her fucking rear end because she stopped so she could finish her ice cream on the corner instead of just going.
Yeah. She had one hand on the wheel, the other on a fucking Dairy Queen cone. My dad, it was really bad. My sister, like when she first started driving, my dad would like sit in the front seat and like just fucking like scream at her. My dad, as much as I love him, he's got a temper and like anger control issues, and he's a terrible teacher. Terrible at teaching you things, because if you're not doing something, he doesn't understand why it's difficult for you, and then he just gets mad, and it's really frustrating. So I remember, and my sister's not really the type to like stick up for herself. So I'm in the back seat, like, telling him to fuck off because, like, he's stressing her out. And it got to the point where she parked and he was like, and she was like, you drive. We're just going to switch. I don't want to drive anymore. I felt really bad for her. But he was, like, screaming. He's a screamer. It's kind of a point of contention between us. He denies that he was ever like that with me about, like, baseball and shit. I'm like, I wouldn't have trauma about baseball if it didn't happen more than 5 times. Where, like, I'm getting screamed at in front of the whole team because I'm afraid of, like, I'm afraid of, like, the pitch. Because I gotten hit by adults pitching at me. Why would I think a fucking 3rd grader would be any better than them at pitching? So I was very afraid of the ball. And my dad would get so mad at me. And, like, he would scream at me in front of the whole team. It was humiliating. I remember there was one time where he brought me to the park. And, he was, like, trying to get me to be more confident about the pitch, and I just, like, kept backing away and getting afraid, and it was, like, sunset after school, and I just remember, like, it was just the 2 of us there, and he just was just, like, losing his fucking shit on me. And he just doesn't admit that it ever happened, and it kind of bothers me, but I'd say 90% of my relationship with my dad has been greatly healed over the last few years. There's just a couple things that I have issues with, but I think that's most parenting. That's the type of shit though that like it does suck, because in every other way my dad is like a very sensitive, caring guy. I think his tendencies like that stem from his upbringing, because his mom is like even worse. Like, everything that I dislike about all of my dad's siblings and other relatives all stem from like my grandparents and great aunts and stuff. Like, I'm like, oh, it all comes back to them, and it's probably stems from their childhood. My dad's birth mom, I don't speak to her. Most of my family does not speak to her. She's a really bad person in a lot of ways. And it really sucks. My dad tries to have a relationship with her, but where my dad has a lot of like anger control issues, but at least like when he's not in a bad mood, or like if something doesn't like set him off like that, he's like a really warm, friendly, emotionally available guy. My grandmother is like the bad parts and then worse parts. Like, she has none of that. Like, she's kind of a narcissist. She pits people in the family against each other, and she's not a good person. I don't like her. But his stepmother is an incredible woman and very close to me and my sister and my dad. And she is to me is like, when I think of my dad's mom, I think of her easily, because she's just a good person. But yeah, it's tough. I think I have a lot of complexes about trying new things and not being good at them immediately, probably because I was often yelled at for not just getting it. I think that's why I liked swimming so much, because it was just like, it just came to me so naturally, and it was the first time I ever had that. So it was like, oh my god, I'm doing a sport and it's not ending with me getting yelled at for doing something wrong, because I'm better at it than my dad. So he can't really tell me shit. I think my dad was always incredibly supportive of my, like, most of my hobbies. I really wanted to pursue like art and music and stuff as a kid. Like, I wanted to do piano lessons, but both my parents were both like, well, we put you in all these different sports and you don't stick with them. And I'm like, yeah, because I don't like sports. So I was never like put into like creative hobbies really. Plus, there weren't really any of those kinds of things in my neighborhood, so it would have been like a whole ordeal to bring me there, versus like being able to walk. I could walk myself to the baseball field for a game if I had one. Like, it was all within my neighborhood. So I think they were just more concerned about me not having friends and like any physical activity, because I did love to like play in my room and by myself and stuff. But my dad was like very like, when I was really into like Thomas the Tank Engine, like, he built me a Thomas table instead of just buying one from the store. Like, he handmade one with wood from Home Depot, and like we would design like layouts and stuff together. He would drive me to like Pokemon regionals like 2 different times in Gen 4, which was really fun. We spent the whole day doing that. We'd go down to the city together. Like, my dad was very supportive of the hobbies that I really liked. I think but he loved sports, so I think when I didn't have the same hobbies as him, it kind of like, he was like, damn, why can't he also be into this stuff? Like, this is what I like, and I can't connect with him on this. He doesn't like baseball at all. So I think it was a little bit like frustration that I'm like not getting how to play well, and then also like disappointment that I am not sharing his interests. But I think eventually, when I was like in 6th grade, that was when like he kind of like stopped making me have to play sports. I was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to fucking do this. I want to be home. I want to make my YouTube videos. I want to play on my computer. I will do swimming because I do like swimming. And then I didn't keep doing swimming because I was depressed after my mom died, and I didn't understand why I didn't like it anymore for no fucking reason. But I was really good at it. At least you don't let it warp the way you remember it. Yeah. Like, yeah, it sucked, but I try to remember, like, the the facts of the situation and like the positive and the negative of everything and stuff. Hope you won't continue the trauma line when you meet the right lady. Genuinely, like, that's kind of a concern of mine. I don't have a concern that I'd be a bad parent necessarily, because I think I have a lot of the tools to be an incredibly emotionally intelligent parent. I'm more concerned about like health stuff. Like, I do have the BRCA mutation, so my child could potentially be born with that as well, which does increase like cancer risk and stuff like that. I have a lot of mental health issues that clearly are genetic, like exacerbated by trauma, but I mean, a lot of my other shit is, you know, my whole family struggles with it, and I'm like, I just don't want to have a kid have to go through that, because it was so hard for me. And like, obviously, like, adoption is the option. I feel like if Dallas and I were to have a kid, adoption would be the move. I don't think either of us are interested in like a surrogate. I have no qualms with anyone ever doing that. I don't think it's like shameful or anything. I just personally am like, well, I know how much it would mean to a child who already exists in the world to get adopted, you know? And plus, I could adopt a kid that's already out of the diaper stage, which would be amazing, because I do not want to do that. I do not want to deal with like a crying baby. I need to like, I want to be able to start from like, okay, I can like kind of ask how the child how they're feeling. Are you mad at me? Are you mad at me? I can't tell, you know. But I just am like, I don't know. I don't really. I've never felt that calling as in my entire life. I've never, like, when I've envisioned my future, it's never involved children. I think I would fill the role of a really great uncle. That's like really important to be around. You know, God forbid anything ever happened to my sister and her fucking husband, partner, whatever, boyfriend, whatever they are when they have kids. Like, I would, without a doubt, like, adopt her children if need be, and assume that role without any hesitation. But I don't really see children for me. You know, I'm 27. That might change by the time I'm like well into my 30s and more established. I feel like my life has only really just started to begin. From my own path, I'm not really at a place remotely where I can like, one, supply the financial responsibilities for a child, but also like the time investment. Like, I want to really focus on myself. And my parents didn't have kids until they were like in their mid to late 30s anyway. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, especially if we're adopting. It's not like we have a biological clock, you know. So it's something that I'm like, I'll revisit the thought when I'm like 35, probably. Plus, it'd be pretty hard to be a streamer with a kid. I don't think so. I think after a certain age, like, I think after the first like 2 years of like needing to be like once the kid can go to like school, like that, I know plenty of streamers that have children and they do it just fine. I think, especially if you have two parents, you know, I don't think it, but also like, I would not choose streaming over my child if I had a child. And I feel that many of my streamer parent friends do not do that either. Like, their kids are their priority, and they're totally fine with that. Plus, like, streaming is not really how I pay the bills anymore. Like, I work. Like, streaming is like an important part of my revenue stream. Like, that's how it helps pay my rent and everything. But I don't need to be live 5 days a week anymore just to make ends meet. Like, it's back to being like a creative passion and hobby that makes me money, that doesn't stress me out, which is really, that's one of my favorite things about having the podcast job now, is that like streaming gets to be something I like don't feel pressure to do. I don't feel guilty not like taking a day off from it to like live life and have new things to oh my god, go away from me. Go away, go away. That lady playing COD with her newborn in her arms, that's so iconic to me. I live. Just have the kids shiny hunt. Think of the content. We don't mean anything to you. Well, I didn't say that. I value my wetsies more than most things that I should probably value a lot. That's an alpha Rhyhorn. It doesn't look much bigger than the normal. How weird. Ovs, no shade to any pregnant people in chat, but do we really need more people right now? I don't really feel that way. Birth rate is declining, so I think we're okay. I'm kind of like, we need more young people to outnumber the boomers that will just continue to keep staying alive. So I kind of welcome people getting pregnant and having children personally, because life expectancies are just, lifespans continue to increase as medicine gets better. I've given up all hope that Mitch McConnell will ever die. So we need numbers, girl. IDK, I'm worried about young Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Honestly, that's true. I saw a TikTok yesterday that was so insightful. They were like, being afraid of being cringe and thinking people are cringy is just, that is a conservative way of viewing the world, and it's just and like the increase in that of like bullying people for being cringy, especially like Gen Z towards like millennial cringe and shit. And it's one thing that like millennials just like do like cringy, like clearly contrived mannerisms for a video, but like making fun of like authenticity and calling it cringe is just such like a scary conservative mindset to be developing. There is truly nothing more freeing than being cringe. The minute you stop caring, especially if you're like an online creator, the minute you stop like 100% caring how you look in every fucking angle, or like how you come across, if you like are worried of seeming embarrassing, that is when you will begin to thrive creatively. When I first started streaming, I remember being so paranoid. The minute I started not caring about how stupid I looked from a certain angle, or how dumb I looked fucking dancing around doing stupid bullshit, the funnier I got. Because I stopped fucking caring. You can tell the switch between like 2016 and 2019 me. Was that 2 Turtwigs? That's so cool. But yeah, it's very concerning, the rising like groupthink and conservatism among young people, and it just really goes to show how much of a poser most of the people actually are. Young people aren't even woke anymore. I'm sorry, millennials. No, because I'm kind of starting to really think that millennials might be As someone who isn't even one, millennials might be the only generation that kind of got things right. And they just get shit from both ends of the spectrum. The people below them and the people above them. It kind of sucks. Like, they really made a lot of progress, and it's scary how much young people are leaning into conservatism. We're sorry, millennials. We're so sorry. We're so sorry to that girl at IHOP who the hangriness was dissipating for. I'm so sorry, girl. I never should have been so mean to you. They should be allowed to activate Happy Dance. Millennials and Gen Z born before 2004 are the only ones I trust at this point. That's how I feel as well. Mostly because I'm a part of that group. 1997 to 2002, you are old enough to have experienced the fucking weirdness around 9/11 and now 2 financial crises during both of the most formative decades of your life. You've never known mental health and peace. That is my people. That little pocket generation in between generations. Yes, dial-up. Yes, the birth of YouTube. Yes, smartphones. All within your fucking... Yes, smartphones being new. Like, you've experienced the evolution of the internet. I think AOC is gonna run in 2028. She'll be old enough. I think she's old enough as of like this year or something now. I don't know. I don't remember. But she will be qualified to, I mean, she already is qualified. But like, she will be like allowed to run by 2028. And she posted she did a rally with Bernie yesterday, and she was posting a bunch of pictures with it, and it was giving presidential, the photos. It's so fucking crazy to me. Like, it's so wild that Bernie is just as old as Trump and Biden, but it's just, you could just tell he's just so much more lucid and quick. And the fact that for so long, the argument against him was he was too old, and then they fucking elected Biden, it was crazy. Like, Bernie would be finishing... If Bernie was elected in 2016, he would have been finishing his fucking 8-year tenure and still be able to probably fucking, like, long divide. I'm just happy she and Bernie are touring and pulling crowds because it makes people feel less alone in their view. Oh, yeah, I totally agree. Like... I feel like a lot of leftism and like push for socialism oftentimes feels like it lives entirely online, and it really is cool to like see, no, there are countless people that want this, and they're real, and they exist in the real world, and you're not alone in wanting better for the world, you know, better for this country, better for this country's people. I saw a Reddit post the other day that was like, no US president has been born after 1961, and I was like, damn, I hate it here. Oh my god. Awful. Like Clinton is Trump's age and he was 47 when he took office. That's so young. That's crazy that like there have been people that have been elected that young. Because to me, I feel like nobody under 50 would even be considered by most people. Remember when people wanted Mr. Beast to be president? My #1 enemy of life. No, I think the Paul brothers I hate more than Mr. Beast. I think Mr. Beast is gross, but I think the Paul brothers are like a danger to society. Mr. Beast has done charity. It has all been self-serving. Honestly, no, he's just as bad because he has a business with Logan Paul, and that he's complicit. I've literally, it's crazy how Logan Paul is able to have the career that he has. It just goes to show you that straight white men can get away with anything. I've never moved on from the fucking forest video. For those who do not know, trigger warning, Logan Paul, on a trip to Japan, went to this place that is, it's basically called the Suicide Forest, where people go and kill themselves. It's horrible. It's so sad. And he fucking filmed a dead person who I think was like hanging from a tree and was like making like, oh my god, and like made content out of it and like didn't even blur it. Like, that is such a scary level of detachment from humanity. And I've never moved on from that. I've never forgotten that. And yet, the general public seems to have moved on from that, and the entertainment industry, they only care about money, and he makes them a lot of money, so of course he gets to have a reality show. Of course he gets to be a wrestler. Dude was laughing. I couldn't even watch the video, so I don't remember anything outside of like screenshots of him like pretending to be crazy, pretending to be scared. I didn't know he was laughing in it. All he had to do was open Pokemon cards and they forgot. Yeah. I hate him. I hate him so much. I don't fuck with Jake Paul either. I feel like he's had less like egregious scandals, but he's just as much of a piece of shit. Like, he was looting some fucking store or something. Like, leading the charge on, like, property destruction. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Irresponsible behavior. I've blocked Jake Paul so many fucking times on TikTok, but I keep getting ads for his gambling fucking app. No matter how many times I fucking block the account that posts the videos. Any celebrity that only gets popular for their attractiveness is usually corrupt. I guess that I kind of feel like there's a correlation. I don't know though. I try not to equate looks, either attractiveness or, you know, non-conventional appearance to ethics, because that's a slippery slope. And not really a good way of thinking. Because most people often assume the latter, that like attractive people are just better people. They often equate, like, if somebody gets outed as a bad person, they're like, oh, it makes sense, they look like this, which is not. It's not. Mm-mm. That's gross to insinuate that. It's crazy how many of those LA influencers are insanely bad people. Yeah, Colleen Ballinger is fucking the devil amongst us. I haven't seen anything on her in ages. I hope she's in hiding. She's not. She's back to family vlogging. She made a video going on hiatus. 2 weeks later, I'm back. Which is actually camp as hell. I'll give her that. But like even her, she has barely a fan base anymore. Like most of her audience who liked her like has jumped ship. They can't justify it anymore. I only just got Arceus. Can you give me some tips? If you find a shiny, you can save before interacting with it. And if you fail to catch it or something like that, or it runs away, just reload the game, and it'll be there when you reload the game. That's really the only tip I have outside of the tutorials the game already gives you. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I want to throw my coffee cup away too, because it's just sitting here, almost out. I got so many cute clearance spring summer clothes this winter. I can't wait to make outfits around. That's so fun. I want a little shopping spree. I have a $50 coupon, like $50 store credit to Men's Warehouse. I was just talking about them the other day. And I kind of want to go and get a pair of pants from their clearance section because they always have some really cool shit. Cool patterns and stuff. And then pay to get it tailored from them. And it'll probably be pretty cheap because I have that credit. It'll probably cover the entire cost of the pants. And I think their tailoring was pretty cheap when I did it for my dad's wedding. I think it was like $25 for each article of clothing, which does not feel that bad to me. Although I've never paid to get anything tailored before. But it is nice that they measure you right there. It's all in the same store. So I kind of want to go. Maybe I'll ask Dallas to take me tomorrow. I just know the Jimmy Wetzel looks good in dress pants. I fucking do. I'm stunned. When I put a lot of effort into an outfit, I look pretty fucking cool. But I'd like to be a bit more adventurous this year. In terms of like the fit of my clothes. For pants, I pretty much only wear slim fit. But I'd like to adventure out into a baggier look. Maid outfit, OMG. Men wearing maid outfits is such like a straight guy thing to do to me. Would you ever wear new metal outfits? I don't know what new metal is. Let me look. I mean, probably specific pieces. I don't know if I would dress this way just because I'm not a part of that scene. I'm not interested in being a poser. That's a huge thing. That's a huge fucking thing that I've seen with, like, Gen Z. Like, younger Gen Z on TikTok. They love to co-opt aesthetics from surface level. They are not emo. They are not punk. They are not goth. They're fucking, like, centrist to conservative or not politically engaged whatsoever because they have privilege that makes it so they don't have to be. And it bothers me a lot. I'm not even a part of, like, the punk scene, the goth scene, and I'm like, you're a fucking poser. Like, fuck that shit. It's gay baiting, I'll say it, I don't care. Yeah, I don't know, I feel weird about it. Your Sonato pants are new metal. Cool. Okay. Maid outfit feels like it still appeals to the straight male gaze even when it's on men. I don't know how to explain it. I get that. Conservatives trying to dress punk pisses me off so bad. Like, it comes with the politics, girl. Yeah, I remember people on TikTok being like, what the fuck do you mean you have a septum ring and you voted for Trump? What the fuck? Even having tattoos to me it's so crazy that there are people that have tattoos and are full on racist. like, to me, it's like, that's art. Like, how are you artistically inclined and conservative? That, it just is so wild to me. But it's like, there are, like, literal tattoos that, like, you should definitely never get because they are often, like, worn by Yahtzees. I'll just say it, Nazis. Like, what, like, why am I censoring myself? They are that. That's what they are. They're not alt-right, they're Nazis. At that point, at least. The clash between individuality and being the most evil person ever. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Tattoos signify being like individuality in such like a visual, like permanent form. Like it's an alteration to your body in such a way that it's so crazy to like then have like groupthink, fear-mongering, dare to fuck those who dare to be different, like beliefs and mindsets. It's alarming and concerning and weird. So many of them co-opted aesthetics to make themselves seem more unique than they are. There are influencers that are like that I've seen before on TikTok that I'm sure they're very lovely people, but I'm like, you do not act or have any of the interests that should usually come before the way you dress, in my opinion, but maybe they do, and I don't know enough about them outside of scrolling past them on the algorithm. The amount of people with septum piercings who still believe in cringe culture is insane. Yeah, I feel like my definition of cringe is very different from like the average person's. Like to me, cringe is what it actually is doing something socially uncouth. Rather than like, I don't know, a guy at the park doing lightsaber choreo because he enjoys it. Like I feel like calling things cringe is really just like the new way that like that's just what like this generation's bullies do. It's not, you're not calling somebody a nerd, you're not calling somebody a geek, you're calling them cringe. And it's usually ableism to autistic people in disguise. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think like to me, like anything that it like staged inauthenticity trying to be passed off as like as authenticity is cringe to me. Or like something unsettling is cringe to me. Like cosplay TikToker like fucking lip sync videos where they like do fucking Danganronpa poses. Like that is like quite literally uncanny valley. That is cringe to me. I hate it. I like can't physically watch it. That is cringe to me. It's a sliding scale. But I think the bulk of the ways people refer to things as cringe is reductive and not fun. I'm glad conservatives embracing tattoos and piercings has made it more acceptable to show them in workplaces. I work in public schools and so many people have their tattoos and piercings showing. Yeah, I guess that's definitely a positive way of looking at it. I'm not saying you're saying this, but I'm definitely not going to be like, thank you, conservatives. I'm going to be like, thanks for realizing there was nothing fucking wrong in the first place. You know? I honestly feel like it's less conservatives having less of an issue with it, because the most conservative of the conservative still do. And I think it's just more open-minded people are filling bigger roles in society rather than conservative people changing their minds, really. But I definitely agree. I remember, like, I know plenty of people that are like, I can't get tattoos or else I'll get fired. I remember even my ex-boyfriend's mom, actually, she was covered in tattoos. She had a ton of tattoos, but she was even like to her son, like, just don't get. You can get as many tattoos as you want. Just don't get any on your hands, because a lot of places will not hire you because of it. I'm like, that's so crazy. Oh my god, the bloom in this fucking place is wild. Oh, no, yeah, I'm not thanking them. We'd never be in this situation. Oh, yeah. I was not trying to say that that's what you were saying at all. I was more just clarifying it so people who want to fucking pick apart everything I say know where I stand. I felt like I needed to qualify it for myself before agreeing with your totally innocuous statement. Because it doesn't really happen very often, especially now that I like stream less and the like people who don't fuck with me wholeheartedly have stopped watching me. But for a long time, like, I just had people who would just like take everything I say in bad faith and like really like try to argue with me about something that I am not even remotely saying, and it's just so exhausting and not fun to stream with people like that in your chat. So I'm very grateful that people like that don't show up anymore. It's almost like nuance doesn't exist on the internet for you to feel the need to clarify that implied common sense sentiment. Exactly. Exactly. That's what it's annoying, because I even catch myself doing that, like over qualifying every statement I have in public, like with friends, with Dallas, who like knows my morals, knows my actual beliefs, and like knows exactly what I'm trying to say. And it's fucking annoying. Your old audience would have campaigned to ban me. Yeah. Yeah, they would have. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, no doubt in that statement. We still could, girl, yeah. Sorry, Alex, you're not pizza queen material. I think, as much as I, like, sometimes wish I had stuck with doing YouTube and didn't have my fucking mental illnesses that made me leave the internet for a long time, very grateful, because it really weaned out people who were really only watching me because I was friends with people they liked more than me, and people who actually fucked with me for me first and foremost. It really like made me feel like I have a pocket on the internet of people who really get me and connect with me and are just fucking funny. Funny people. Wetsies are a funny bunch, I'll tell you that. When there's a lot more new people, I think they just don't get the environment of your streams, and that generally we are all joking. Yeah. Life is just too serious. I come on the internet to be, like, half serious. We get very deep sometimes, though, I feel. But for the most part, none of it is ever that serious. Even, like, people have messaged me before being like, hey, I'm so sorry I was like this in chat today, blah, blah, blah. And I'm fully like, first of all, I barely remembered. I had already forgotten as soon as I ended stream. But typically, like, I don't care. I'm like, whatever. We're all annoying sometimes. I get over it. There's no reason to beat yourself up about it. Unless you are, like, genuinely offensive and mean. I can usually tell the intent of someone's actions are not intentionally trying to hurt my feelings or something, so. The Kelly Clarkson show of Twitch. No, I feel it's definitely more Wendy Williams vibe. For sure. We'll do a route here. The mod comments never forget, though. That is true. Most people that even had mod comments, though, don't even come to my streams anymore. And most of them are usually just people I refer to by their first name and not their screen name. And Mel going, I think this is this person. Name's Kebra, I think, from fucking 2019. I do sometimes think about that one time I joked about you potentially looking like the Da Vinci twins when you were first considering going blonde years ago. Truly would never have internalized that. Also, like, they're good-looking guys. I don't think that they're ugly, so I don't feel like if I was offended in the moment, I don't know why. And they're woke, are they? I don't know. My trust for any heterosexuals is kind of at an all-time low right now. And wrestlers? Oh. How interesting. Thank you for giving me the platform to get that shit off my chest. I literally forgot I cared about that at one point until you jogged my memory. I was gonna say, if you've been harboring guilt over that for all this time, I would have been devastated. I just saw a YouTube video titled, Which Pokemon has the best Bob? And which was the answer? Please tell us what it is. I did harbor guilt for like a week. I'll tell you, there are people that have come to my streams that have done way worse, and I still fuck with them, so. Truly, don't worry about it. They've apologized, of course. If they didn't, I would not fuck with them. But, you know, I don't care. And she's got VIP and everything. I think this was pre-AC&H era. I think we were all a little more self-conscious then. Oh, yeah, for sure. And just younger. A lot of people who have been watching with me, like, we've all grown up together, I feel. It's very crazy when there are people that are like, I literally have been watching you since we were both, like, 12. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. I think MetaJ has been watching me since, like, 2008. That's almost 20 years ago. Like, that's fucking nuts. I still remember that I thought you blocked me when you didn't put my drawing on the fan art section of the stream. remember having to stop doing that because if I would feel guilty if I like didn't show every piece of fan art for the same allotted amount of screen time. And also some people just started, there was one person that just kept starting to draw really weird shit of me, and it felt fetish miney, and like I was made very uncomfortable by it. So it was the person who drew me as like different forms of slugs and like blobs. I was like, what? This is like a, once is like LMAO, how random. Twice, that's a kink. I am very uncomfortable by this. Low-key predicted Hisui and Gudra. Speaking of slugs, hello, big boy. Not you. The auto-target in this game pisses me off so much. That's so fucking annoying. I'm not even gonna bother anymore. Been here since before, when was the first year you moved out? Before mental self-care. I moved out in 2017. The situation in which that forced my hand into moving out was not ideal. Sadly. But I don't feel like there's certain things I will not share on the internet. But yeah, that was like 2017. I think Jimmy was like my #1 for most watched in 2021 or 2022. So what changed? Just kidding. I stream way less than I did then. I only know about the ghost from that place. That's all that's really worth remembering. That place is dark-sided. But I still make time to be here as a true Wetsy. Really. This shit is so annoying. I need Basculegion bad. How quickly in the beach do I get it? Because maybe I just go there just to get it. I don't know. I'm making do. You suck at this game. You suck at life. You're depressed. Keep going. You're a picky eater. David's actually probably tried more foods than I have in his life, I would think. And he hates eating. That's crazy. Because anytime I mention any food on Discord, anytime either I say what I'm eating or David says what he's eating, both of us go, "Oh, I want that." Yeah, but you mentioned food that tastes good, and I'm like, ooh. I haven't had Panda Express in a minute. Ooh, I want that. I haven't though. It was really bad a few weeks ago, and I have not wanted it since. I'm too full of water right now to even be able to have dinner. Could never be me. If I feel like, if I'm super hungry and I want to make sure I eat a lot of food, I will have water instead of any other beverage. So it's not like it's so weird. I feel like soda makes me feel full faster. So if I'm like really hungry and I know I'm not going to be able to eat again for several hours, I need to be like held over until the next meal. So I will only have water so I consume more food instead of having the illusion that I'm full. I literally can't grocery shop unless I'm starving. I can't think of anything to buy. The amount of recipes that I have bookmarked on TikTok that I've wanted to try for years, and then I, one, barely have the time to cook anymore, and two, forget to make a list every time I have the opportunity to grocery shop, so I literally just buy the same shit I always know how to make. It's so annoying. I need to like plan meals throughout the week and like shop for all of them. Be like, okay, this day I'm gonna make this, and this is how I make it. I have everything laid out so I can just do it. Was it really a perfect illusion? I finished my taquitos last night. I don't know what to even have. David, did you order Taco Bell last night? No. Okay, because when I ordered Taco Bell, the delivery on Uber Eats was making a delivery to another person in our building. They were like, it said, has one stop ahead of you, and that stop was also our building. And I was like, oh my god, what if it was David? Everyone was like, it could be Hannah. I'm like, Hannah's not eating that. I don't know if Hannah's ever even had Taco Bell. Okay. Ugh, I want flautas. Okay, Huntober flashing their Latina card. Literally, I was like, I hope everyone's impressed by my pronunciation of Pico de Gallo. I really hope that, like, the Latinas in chat are, like, their ears perked up. The other day I said, "Oh, pobrecito." And Danny did not comment on it. I don't know if you were here for it. But I was like, oh god, I'm so linguistic. I only know that phrase because I follow a hot person on Instagram with that as their username, and I was like, what does that mean? I looked it up. I want to watch the Dora live action movie. I keep seeing that clip of her at like breakfast and then she talks to the camera and then her dad is like You said Concha the other day, and I was a little disappointed. I don't even remember doing that. Did I say Concha? Bailar. Cantar. Fiesta, salsa, quinceañera, baila. Queen. She fucking spilled. I just saw a video of a French girl trying to say burger. I had to turn that shit off because her accent was pissing me off. There is no language that, like, German, Chinese, Spanish, Japanese. If somebody who speaks that language corrects my pronunciation, I'm like, oh, thank you so much. If a French person's like, you're saying it wrong, I'm like, well, why don't you die on the spot right now? Like, I am so irritated. Or even worse, people who learned French as their second language because they're a nerd telling me how to speak it. I'm like, it's not that serious. It's not that serious. We're in America. How you say book? I put her on screen for half a frame in a recent episode of Just Trish. Like, it literally was like you blink and you miss it because Trish said, how do you say? And somebody timestamped and they were like, I'm screaming, not Saison. I was like, I love my job. Race Chaser just had an episode the other day where, like, this person was correcting their French pronunciation or something like that. And it was literally so long-winded and fucking, like, verbose. And the entire time, I'm like, I would just tell this person to fuck off. Like, why are they entertaining this email? Like, fuck off. It's fucking French. It's not fucking serious at all. French people could give less of a fuck about anything to do with English. Why are we entertaining this? Shout out to my French fans. There's only one of you. I know you ship Dallas with his ex over me. It was so weird. That happened a few years ago. That people were doing like this was my heart stopper. People were posting pictures of Dallas and his ex-boyfriend. And then people were then tagging me to get my reaction because they were like, "Ooh, is Jimmy gonna be jealous?" And I'm like, I have nothing to be jealous about. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm a better person in every way than this fucking loser. I've never once felt threatened. But yeah, it was very gross. I remember I did see one person saying that Dallas downgraded. And I was just like, let's be for real. Like, we are at the worst, we are the same. We are equal. People as in multiple? A few. And I was like, it literally didn't even offend me. I was like, that's just not true. I'm cute as hell. Hi, Jimmy. Last time I watched you was when I was like 18. And I can say on behalf of 18 years old me, fuck French. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome back. You're renewing your Wetsy membership. Your Wetsy card had expired and you got a new one in the mail. Le Pou Crave. Billie Eilish's brother like announced he's doing an unfollowing spree on Instagram, on his Instagram story. And first of all, Pop Crave posted about it, which is the only reason why I know about it. And the quote retweets are all like, is he 14? Like, who fucking cares? This like tangentially famous person, because his sister is famous, is unfollowing people. Like, what? Who cares? They're like, you fuckers will report on anything. Where's the distortion? I don't even see it. Probably on the other side of the cliff. I literally am like, unfollowing people is not that serious. Like, you shouldn't take it personally. It means nothing. Like, whatever. Also me. Jacksepticeye and Alpharad used to follow me. And then one day they unfollowed. And I have no reason why. No understanding of why. And that bothers me. I just want to know what the last straw was when someone unfollows me. I've only had the pleasure of actually knowing that once. I think I don't want to know. Because then I would probably just fucking fight with them. Because I'd be like, you're an idiot for feeling that way. I remember one time somebody was mean to me on Twitter, and I fucking quote retweeted dunking on them and like clapping back. And then I had a bunch of people who probably like did not like me and were just kind of like hate following me. We're like, wow, you showed your fucking true colors. You're actually an asshole. You've changed. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, for sticking up for myself? That's crazy. Good riddance. Unfollow me then. I do not need you a part of my life. You do not deserve my fun. Imagine they unfollowed because they got Kia vibes from you. That's so funny. Probably. I can't imagine it was like, oh, did you only follow me to like collab? And then I didn't think that. I didn't feel like making anything, so unfollow. That's weird. Definitely not Jacksepticeye. It's so weird. I thought we were very friendly. I met him multiple times, and we had great conversation. So I was very surprised when he unfollowed me. Alpharad, like, we were just mutuals, and I think, like, we just didn't talk a lot. So I don't really take it personally, but I am kind of like, I won't forget that happened, but... Most likely, he probably just forgot who you were. I highly doubt that. I'm unforgettable. Just gonna be honest. And, like, our interactions were far too both frequent and recent to be forgotten. Not you, not me, you accidentally insulting me by calling me forgettable. That's actually so shady. I remember one time when Dallas and I, when we came to LA in 2023 to like look at apartments and like look around and check out neighborhoods and stuff, we went to Little Tokyo and I ran into Ross and he was there with Jaden Animations and Alpharad and I think maybe one other person, I don't remember. They're all hanging out together and Jaden Animations and Alpharad thought me and Dallas were fans, so they fucking walked away and like ignored us, and then I like stopped and like Ross was like, oh my god, hi, and then like we talked because I've known him for fucking years, and I was like, damn. Jaden Animations and I are friends in Pokemon Go. Like I met her before, and we invite each other to raids. So maybe she just didn't know what I look like or remember. Like her forgetting who I am, I would believe, because I met her once. But like, we're Go friends. I was like, girl, you don't even know. We have a lucky trait. But I was like, okay, I won't forget this interaction, or lack of one. I still think she's great, though. I like her videos. I watch them from time to time. Jimmy's personality is unforgettable. Plus, like, I've actively made content. Like, I feel like I've made it at least back in the day. Like I made a very big stamp on the gaming YouTube community for sure. Especially if you like play Nintendo games at all. Don't worry, baby, you're my favorite E-list celebrity. I'm up from M. Oh my god, that's crazy. I think a lot of people maybe who only found me through Twitch might not understand, like, they might not know how to clock a gag. Like, Miitopia went quadruple platinum. Like, I was a recurring Did You Know Gaming voiceover artist. Like, don't get it twisted. I'm legacy. I am legacy talent. Jimmy Wetzel of playing Pepsi Man with Ross fame. Beating Pepsi Man, by the way. Beating it. That game is fucking hard, and it's only hard because it's kind of bad. It's one of those. It might not... Why is this not starting? I've been here for like 10 minutes. You were on the same level as so many people at the time. I wish I felt that in the moment. I wish I felt that. I always felt that everyone was above me. When most people think of PokeTubers, you would be on that list, even though you were never just a PokeTuber. Yeah, I never called myself that. And also, I don't know how it is nowadays, but because I don't interact with really anyone like that. But back in the day, oh my god, I had no interest in ever being associated with Pokemon YouTubers, PokeTubers, because all they did was fucking fight with each other. There was so much beef and drama, both in person and on Twitter. I was like, you guys are all in college, I'm in high school, and I know that's embarrassing. Like, what the fuck? It was you, Tamashi, and Jay Witch. The big three. Check the spreadsheets. That is so fucking true. Are you still friends with Holly? No, I'm not. I've not spoken to her in many, many years. I have nothing but love for her, but I think we are very different people. So.
Are you planning on switching?
Yeah, probably soon.
Okay, I think I might do one more run, and then I'll raid you.
Okay. Munching Orange is a goat. Munching Orange was one of the first people that ever gave me a shout out on YouTube. I had less than 1,000 subscribers, and he's still killing it. I just watched one of his videos the other day. Are you still friends with Gigi Gorgeous? I've never met Gigi. I don't know her that way. I know, obviously know who she is. She's iconic. But like, I don't, she doesn't know who I am either. I don't see any more. When am I gonna start getting like comet shards and shit from these? I guess. Well, I guess you have to make them. Oh, upgrade. That's pretty good. I need. I don't have the recipe to make like star pieces and stuff with the shards. I think that's literally all the shards are used for. Like you craft things that sell for a lot of money with them. Maybe the item drops get better the more of the game you play. I still have only done 2 areas, so. Can you start formatting your stream to be like those fake podcasts, but it's just one person fake talking to someone else? That would be so funny. I have kind of wanted, like, I don't have the space or the money to do that right now, but maybe one day if I have a house, like, I kind of would love, like, a set. Very similar to, like, Brittany Broski's Broski Report. Like, how funny would it be if I streamed from that and, like, I was just, like, if I was only a exclusively just chatting kind of streamer. What do you think of her song? I haven't really listened to the full thing, but the snippets I've heard, she's amazing. She's got a great voice. I love Brittany Broski. I'm a fan. I listen to the Broski. I haven't listened in a while because I just don't have as much free time to just like listen to stuff anymore. But I've seen many episodes of the Broski Report. I do like her a lot. I saw a lot of people saying, OMG, what is this production? And my ears aren't trained for all that. I feel that, like, I definitely have a pretty good ear, but I really just lack any of the sort of vernacular to describe music in any sort of, like, professional sense. I'm still surprised the influencer musician pipeline is still so viable. I feel like it's only just recently been, like, remotely viable. Like, someone like Gabby Hanna, I feel like people have always clowned on, like, her music versus, like, someone like Addison Rae or something like that. I was ready to jump up on board of the Addison Rae pipeline, the train with Aquamarine, and her other 2 singles that she's put out for this new era that she's doing have been good, but they didn't really grip me the way Aquamarine did. But I'm still gonna listen to the album, and I do like her. I think she's cool. But I'm not gonna be standing. I don't know if I can really stand anyone that much younger than me. I really only have like time in my life to dedicate to Lady Gaga, and that's because I'm like I'm tenured into that woman, you know. I guess because more and more people are learning to produce, and everyone's got a studio. Yeah, that's probably what it is too. Like someone like Clairo, like she for a while was making all of her music herself, like in her bedroom when she first started. Clairo is definitely a gag. The gag has been clogged. Why did I laugh at you just mentioning her? Is that Clairo shade? I take a lot of pride in the fact that I never fell off. Not that there's anything wrong with having like a lull in your career or anything like that. Like RuPaul and Michelle, like RuPaul is more famous than she's ever been. But there was quite a while where RuPaul, you know, was like not in the spotlight. Like any sort of entertainment career is absolutely an ebb and flow. Lady Gaga, literally, like there was a couple years where Lady Gaga was like not the high profile she is again right now, just because, you know, she things ebb and flow, right? But I take a lot of pride in the fact that like I kind of quit doing YouTube at like the height of my career at the time. Like I was pulling good numbers for every video, and I quit mostly just because I had mental health problems, and then I just kind of stopped having the drive to do it when my problems went away. Demi went dark after she went to rehab and has been highlighted ever since for all her different changes in her life. I've never been like a Demi Lovato like stan, or like I just never did not really interact with a lot of her music. But her album Holy Fuck is incredible, and she has one of the best voices in like the modern music industry. She's cool as hell. You're actually serious inspo to me for going fuck it and just quitting shit for mental health reasons. That's very sweet. I would have never considered that to be remotely inspiring. I do feel a lot of guilt sometimes and shame still. Honestly, about like giving up, but it just was like really I kind of had no choice at one point. My computers just, both of them ended up broken, so I quite literally could not make stuff, so I was forced to take a mental health break. But yeah, I do sometimes feel I'm like, oh, damn. Like, I had a good thing going, and I kind of just stopped. And kind of let the people who were rooting for my downfall to win a little bit. I sometimes feel that way. I guess, yeah, I am technically still doing stuff on the internet, but I only do stuff for, like, my little group of people. I definitely do not have the same footprint or, like, stake in the game that I used to, and that's by choice. I personally have a lot of confidence that if I really wanted to fucking run shit, I could. Because I have before. Like, it's not like I don't have the social blade stats to back that up. I just don't want to. Who would you choose to interpret Dance Your Life story? Anya Nerve down. I was laughing just at her fucking rehearsing in the workroom. Jimmy will chart again. I will have my abracadabra. Believe it. Currently pulling out of a mental health moment, so I can say taking care of yourself is better than any kind of chasing validation. 100%. 150,000% agree. You also reevaluated and tried new things, though. You're doing well where you are now, in my opinion. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. I think the only thing is, I think it's a shame that the only thing I think I feel sad about is that, like, once my mental health started to be better, my just like general interest in like making videos I just lost interest. Like, I just don't want to do it anymore. And like, I come up with ideas, and like there are times, and like it does sound fun, but like, I don't know, the act of doing it, I don't have the drive I used to make videos. I don't know why that is. But that's normal. Like, your creative interests change over time. You know, it makes sense to not do exactly the same kind of thing as you did when you were in high school. When you're almost 30. You know? Yeah, you can get on Cameo. People used to ask me all the time to join Cameo back in the day. And I was like, you could just ask me to say something for free. Like, on my streams. Or at least for like a fucking YouTube sub, or not YouTube sub, a Twitch sub, like $4 or $5.99. Just ask me to say something in your resub message. Like, it's cheaper than a Cameo. I think I would only join Cameo once I like had a voice acting career with like notable roles that people would want me say this in this character's name or something. In this character's voice. Streaming definitely filled... When I started streaming, I kind of could feel that was when my drive to make YouTube videos started to go away. Because all the things that stressed me out about YouTube videos, the script writing, the overthinking of everything I'm going to say, were completely non-existent with streaming. Everything is... I don't have to second guess everything I have to say because I don't have time to. I'm just saying it. It's in the moment. So I'm more comfortable with an unscripted live setting anyway. I feel like I'm definitely more comfortable with that.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many locals.
So doing streaming fulfilled me more like creatively and like showed me new things about myself in terms of like my skill sets with entertaining than YouTube did. Both had their good points too though. Hi baby. Thanks for the raid, pal. Dallas threw me here. Dallas threw me here. I gotcha. I'll finish this run and then we can play Fortnite.
Oh, that quick?
Oh, I thought that's what you wanted.
Well, whenever you're ready.
Okay. I mean, I'm down.
More.
I'm just talking, so I'm down to go until I maybe find a shiny today. It's still early. Oh, I forgot to buy the Dragon Ball Cloud. Oh well, whatever. I have the Mr. Meeseeks one. Oh, the cloud's still there. Good. Okay, then I'll buy it later.
Up, Ruby.
What do you want for dinner today? I was talking about Wendy's chicken sandwich earlier, so I'd be down.
Wendy's again?
I'd be down.
Oh my gosh.
My new food hyperfixation. Dr. Worm, thank you.
Order it then?
Yeah.
Because
Thank you so much for the 50-month resub, Dr. Worm. Appreciate that.
Dr. Worm.
Would you still love me if I was a worm? Isn't there a movie about this guy whose daughter wakes up as a chicken nugget, and he has to end the movie? I think it's a Netflix movie, and he like he's trying to figure out how to turn her back.
Sounds like a Tubi.
Yeah, it's probably a Tubi movie.
I still love myself.
It was one of those movies where I saw discussing film post the trailer, and I was like, oh, this is the real discussing film. Hello, Dwani. Yeah, on Netflix. I haven't seen it. I knew it was real. I knew I didn't imagine that.
Let's get you home, sweetheart.
Hello, Mads. My day's been pretty good. Woke up early. Had a good start.
Yeah, you got
Took
hella out of bed.
took a nap. Was bullied relentlessly for it for 2 straight hours until I finally fell asleep. I literally wasn't even asleep. I was just laying on the couch alongside him. Like, he was sitting on the couch too, just chilling. But he was yelling at me for closing my eyes. I was like, leave me the fuck alone. Let me take a fucking nap. Fuck off. What a bitch. He's playing with Ruby. Are you 143ing tonight? Oh, you know it, bestie. I love that Kylie Minogue song, Lifetimes. Hi, Rooney. He's not in here, baby girl. She's looking for him. She's looking for soda. I'm a star, baby, do this all day, cool like so, baby, cool like so, baby. Jimmy concert when? I think it'd be so fun to take vocal lessons. I'm not a singer, but I think I'm a good like 5 to 6 out of 10. Like I feel like there's potential there if I trained my vocals to that degree. No Cynthia Erivo, but like, you know. Personally, I'd say 7 out of 10, and I'm a singer. Take that as you please. Oh my god. Wow. Raise your ya ya ya. Ya ya ya. That's just yelling. I do have vibrato. I do have a good vibrato, I will say. Ah, deliver, deliver, deliver. All right, okay. Okay, I'll take the 7 out of 10. Thank you, thank you. Work it out, work it out. That's my line. Nearly a decade of deliver. Oh no, I missed it. It lagged. And there it is forever. Fuck. Damn. I'm gonna drown. I want Trish to collab with Ya 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 so bad. I think that'd be so fucking funny and iconic. My partner is saying that you and I are like dogs barking at each other because I'm copying your stims. That is not the first time I have been told that people adopt things that I fucking say. And it's crazy because I'm like, I don't even notice I do that. I didn't even notice that that's one of my stims. Also, hello, Ivana. I was like, who is this diva? I've never seen Pichu. Peach. Oh, Pichu. It's literally names are so fucking easy to say, and then I fucking struggle so hard. New mod comment dropping. Was Ivana. Sometimes you'll say something funny and it'll stick. You should try that. I think you'd be great at it if you gave it a chance. Oh! Oh! I do the ya 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 a lot. I'm so glad that I had my ya 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 moment while Dallas was visiting family for like 2 weeks, because I think it would have caused us some strife in our relationship if I was still doing it by the time he came home. Currently, today's stem is putting banana peel on myself at 8:45. Maybe this isn't for you. I really told, you know, that's my fault. I told you to try, and you fell on your face, and I take responsibility for that. The way I know what that's from. Damn. I stand corrected then. I guess I'm out of the I'm out of the loop. Now I want to know.
Video of this beautiful black man's morning routine. He's really strong and muscular.
Oh my god.
And he looks like a pretentious asshole with the way he does the whole video.
Is it? And then
It's
it
the
was
one where he's
where
like-
was someone saying, and then you see he wastes his time doing bullshit because his girlfriend is doing all
the work.
Okay, I did see
doing
that video.
everything, and he's
I
jumping
turned
in the pool.
I turned it off halfway through because I was like, oh, this
He's
man,
drinking
this
water
man
out of
has
a-
the
like a-
body type I want.
It's like a bottle of water from Erewhon that's clearly like like $200. Like it's so stupid. The whole thing is so stupid.
You're kind of behind the times, Haggy Hagsel.
Unhand him. That's my baby. Ruby had him pinned.
I didn't get to the banana peel. No, I guess I'll go watch it.
It's more near the end.
Okay.
He dunks his head in ice cold water, and then he's like wiping his face with the back of a banana peel.
He looks like he's rich as hell,
Yes,
based on
clearly.
the fucking area he was walking around in that video. It must be fucking crazy to be like that built and that like jacked.
What the fuck?
The video,
Bows to him?
the video of
Scary.
him where he wakes up in the scary light mask and his wife comes in and bows at him. This is crazy. I am not aware of this new character that dropped today. Hey! His little sniffs were tickling me. Hey, man. He's been in here for 3 hours on the floor.
Ruby, stop.
Ah! I need to get away. Get him off me. Get him off me.
Come away.
I'm gonna die. I don't have enough materials that I can justify dying and not have it
Save.
make a significant dent in my fucking
Just
inventory. I can't.
I can't. Are we gonna get food?
Yeah. After this distortion, I'll put in the order. Baby boy. Don't let him lick the lens, because I don't want to clean it. He every time I'll be laying on the couch and then he'll walk onto me and fucking lick my glasses, and I gotta get up, I gotta get my fucking glasses cleaner and fucking clean them. I'm like,
Ruby.
dude.
She's standing there looking like she's seeing things she shouldn't.
Yeah, she's in the bathroom, so she's a full like 12 feet away from us, staring at Soda getting all this affection, jealous as hell.
Ruby, come here. Come here, baby.
Congrats on the Pachirisu.
Come here, baby.
An alpha one, no. Ah, get away from me! I forgot Mandome said he does that. That is a thing I would never admit I did to somebody. That is crazy levels of bully. That's so wild. I wish it wasn't so fucking dark in here. And he can't swim. Damn, Rich is still watching that fucking video. How long is this fucking video? I think Ruby. Did she drink water too fast? For the 8th time this week? I already forgot we were talking about Mandome. I thought Rich was still talking about the guy in the video because he just kept dropping different facts. I forgot Mandome can't swim. That's right. You laughed, so I was gonna take it. Next, you're gonna be like, and he's an Aries. Like, okay. And what's his middle name? Like, Jesus Christ. Stanny alert. Also, now that I think about it, he was literally swimming in the video. Or at least in a hot tub. Is it bad that I kind of want to watch because I'm like, oh, well, he was pretty, so it would be nice to look at him being pretty again. I hate being gay. Are y'all talking about that morning routine, man? Yeah, I only skimmed it because I was like, this is gonna piss me off. But I think I'm gonna pull it up after this distortion and watch it and live react to the parts that I have not seen. Eight years, bro. Oh my god. What the fuck? He has that Love Island look. Yes. Yes. Okay. First, let me get Dallas and I Wendy's. Bite-sized Beatles, thank you for the 41 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Dave's double. No tomato, no mayo. He likes a Dr. Pepper. Oh, I can't get him the vanilla. That sucks. Maybe I can put special note. What? I can't get you Dr. Pepper vanilla on Uber Eats. I had to get you regular, baby. I'll get one spicy sandwich and one non. Because I don't know if I like the spicy. I don't remember if I found it to be good or not. No pickles! Oh, the spicy doesn't come with pickles? Oh, well, that's so weird. Why does the regular one have pickles? Knowing Dallas is a Dr. Pepper diva is more revealing than anything else he's posted on God's internet. I hate Dr. Pepper. I think it's gross. It tastes like cough medicine to me. It like just tastes like artificial. Okay. All right, let's look up this fucking video. Dallas does love cough medicine. Morning routine guy. Oh, did I end it? I blocked the guy because I was like, what is this meninist? I'll unblock him to watch it. How long is it? It's only 1:26. That's crazy that there's this many memes. Okay, well, here's the beautiful man. Let's open it. Like, damn, the mouth tape is crazy. First of all, he has the same fucking TikTok shop recommendations as I do. Mouth tape and fucking a nose grip with magnetic stickers. So that's wild. I wonder if he's on steroids. I'm curious. He's beautiful. In the face, in his body. He's very handsome. That, I only say because, like, his back, I've never seen a natty person with a back like this. No judgment at all whatsoever. I don't judge people for taking steroids, but I am always curious. The mouth tape is supposed to like force you to breathe through your nose while you sleep, which is like better for your appearance. Like it's supposed to make you look hotter or I don't know. It's like weirdly based in like incel stuff, but has been permeated to normie For You pages and now is just I don't know. Bitch, it's not a reveal tray. Okay, a giant bowl of ice water near electronics is insane. And then doing that in a suit is crazy. I should do that right now. I'm doing that right now.
Don't make a mess.
I'm not. I don't want to ruin my shit. So, can you give me a towel? And keep the dogs out?
No.
Okay. Okay.
You're nuts.
So
Take
what?
your glasses off.
Oh, yeah. So, like, what is the point of this? Like, what is it? Does it wake you up? I don't
Yes.
understand.
I don't know why you're doing it at 7 at night.
I was sleepy
You're
today.
doing the routine wrong, bro.
I did need a nap.
Bruh.
Oh, 9 a.m. Got it. Okay.
I waited all day for you to do it.
I can't breathe. Duh.
All the way in, buddy.
How long does he do it for? I'd have to check the timestamps. Hold on. 9:05, 9:06, 9 a.m., 9:09, 9:15! 9:15! What? Does he like lift his head up to breathe? Like I would assume so. Yeah, can you give me a straw? This is giving me a headache. What the fuck?
You feel more awake?
No. It's giving me a migraine. What the hell?
He did use the
So like,
expensive water.
but seriously, why? Why does he do this?
You want me to take it?
No, I'm gonna do it one more time.
Oh, sweet
Is it supposed to make you hot? You're gonna look so hot afterwards. I know. You used the wrong water. Oh, was it supposed to be carbonated? If you fuckers are not taking screenshots of this is for nothing. New meme pack.
Is it rude?
This is going in the Wetsy Awards for 2025, so start clipping. Food's almost here, baby.
Do it one more time.
5 minutes away. Okay. I don't like it. This sucked.
The dogs are like, what are you doing?
Thank you, Antonio. Okay, we're done with that. They can drink
Water,
from that,
guys.
can they? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we should. Let them drink from it. They lick their own assholes. I think it's fine. Okay. Well.
Cuts to you being cracked in Fortnite. Like, so hurt, so good.
They do lick my face. Thank
Dogs?
you. Yeah. So I guess they could just drink
I
that.
posted a picture of Ruby giving me kisses, and someone felt the need to reply to it and said, couldn't be me.
Wait, your jawline looks stronger.
Jesus Christ. Look like you're trying not to cry after doing it. You're fucking turning blue. This isn't working.
God. I mean, I could see myself doing that like in the summertime because it's hot out, but like, what the fuck? I'm mocking you all right now so fucking hard. That's crazy. You look like you just cried. Yeah.
It was here?
Heading your way.
Is
5 minutes. Let me see. I told them to come to the door by us.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll let you know if they do. You want to just take my phone?
You can do a warm-up game.
I'm gonna keep doing Arceus for like another, just a little bit. Just until I finish eating, probably. It's easier to eat while playing that. Honestly, I feel There are some days where I do struggle with like sinus problems. I do have like headache and fatigue and like inflammation from like my sinuses, and I have to take Zyrtec. He might be onto something with that. That might help with that. I would be shocked if it doesn't, even a little bit. It's just such a waste of water and ice. I guess I could just let the dogs drink it every day. It's not like I'm fucking spitting in it and putting anything in it. He did not invent ice baths. No, I know, but like...
Looking at it, bro, we gotta go ahead and get in at least 10,000.
What does he do? Podcast? What is he a streamer? What is this? What is he doing? Also, doing it in a suit is crazy. I'm in practically pajamas every stream. He doesn't do shit. He's not even using a mouse pad.
So looking at it, bro, we gotta go ahead and get in at least 10,000.
And then his girlfriend or wife making all of the shit for him. That's the part that kind of bothers me a little bit. He does say thank you, I think. I think that's what he just said. Let me turn it up.
Thank you.
That's nice, at least. This is crazy. Him doing it, looking like an Adonis. Me doing it. Is it over? The fact that he does this twice a day is who knows what his nighttime routine is. You only bent your neck down. Did he do that the second time? I feel like I did it at the desk. Yeah, he just bends his neck the second time. Does he have other videos, or is this not even his fucking page? This is not even him. Someone just reposted him. What the fuck? Who is he? This is so funny to me. I think the whole video is like styling polos, but this is so funny to me. Golf date. If a guy invited me on a golf date, I would sooner kill myself than step foot on a fucking golf course. That is such a long fucking date to do something. Mini golf, change the question. Bitch, take me to that windmill. I'm gonna imagine my Pokemon figures around it. Brunch date. City date. Cabrio. What the hell is Cabrio? Literally, what is that? Perfume. Parfum. And Vaseline hack. Guys, could you stop? They want to kill each other right now. Boiled water. Put Vaseline in until liquid. This is loud as hell. 4 sprays of parfum. Stir. Add to 6 pulse points. Save for later. Why are you putting Vaseline on those parts of your body? What the fuck? Why not just put the perfume without doing all the other shit? It makes the perfume last longer. Maybe carry a purse with the perfume in it for touch-ups later in the day. Cause perfume is gay. Cause perfume is gay. Okay.
Your equivalent of bringing the avocado toast.
My 2 Cokes. Just kidding. One of them is...
Thank you.
Thank you. This is me.
Yeah, we're gonna need about 10,000 resets on there.
Burger?
Onion pickle. That's probably mine.
Well, I got
Lettuce.
chicken sandwiches.
Oh. That's definitely
Then just
mine.
take this, and I'll keep the bag and your drink.
Cool. Thanks.
Thanks for going to get it.
Going together. My straw then?
Yeah.
Huh? Hello?
Huh? What the?
Where's the other one? We have two.
I feel like I was just holding it. What the fuck happened?
What the fuck?
Is it on the thing?
What the fuck? No.
What the fuck? What did we do? Hello?
Well, here, I'll try to find it. How did they...
One of it just disappeared.
Dude,
We
what?
just had it.
What?
I literally. Oh, here it is.
Where?
One of the dogs took it. That's right.
How the fuck did they get
It
it?
was on the floor.
Maybe it's fell. Maybe it just
Suspiciously straw-shaped ruby. Yippee! Okay. Let's see, what else? Fall fabrics are truly the best. Tips for men, by the way. Girls, if you follow this, it's against the rules. That's it? No jacket? Fall fabrics? Not even a necklace? I do like those pants. Men poses. Men poses for a perfect profile pic. Okay, I haven't updated mine in a while. Let's see. Okay. That's kind of gay. If they're Sora. Wow, I'm honestly surprised there's a pink in this video. The morning routine. How to fold a pocket square easily. Okay. I like those boots. Exfoliate. Okay, teaching men about skincare. I have those. I have those little gripper things. I use them in the shower. Build muscle to look better. Tips. That's the tip. Okay. First of all, that's kind of fucked up. But like, that's a groundbreaking take, huh? Wow, this is crazy. Telling men to use toner is wild. I wish I have skincare products. I have a few. I don't go crazy. I have a couple things, but I don't have this. I don't do them every night. I try to do them at least twice a week. I use like tretinoin like twice a week before bed. I do have witch hazel, but I don't use it very often. Again, like twice a week. Okay, well, this page sucks. I thought it was this guy's account. I was going to go through more of his videos. Well, I don't really know what to do. Let's put on a video while I eat. Let's watch a video. Kyrgyzstan put out a new video today about your brain. It's in my watch later, I think. Oh, 4 days ago. Okay. It was just on my homepage today then. Ooh, do we want to watch this or do we want to watch Hailey Bieber's Dangerous Decade-Long Obsession? I'm really asking gay people. Do they want to watch science or gossip? I've been wanting to watch this for a while, actually.
And Sonic the Hedgehog. From what I've seen on the internet, there is a clear trend between the two. From content to memes to...
Hang on. There we go.
people just flat out asking, what is it with autistic people in Sonic? And this piqued my curiosity. So I decided to do some research in order to truly explain the link between Sonic the Hedgehog and autism spectrum disorder.
How many views does this have? 1.2 million? Wow.
For this video, I decided to split my findings into 3 different topics. Before we get into the nitty-gritty, I should probably explain what autism exactly is first. Autism spectrum disorder, or ASD, is a neurological disorder affecting the way a person socializes, behaves, and learns. The exact cause of autism is still unknown. However, scientists have found that it's typically genetic and can run in families. ASD can vary in type and severity in different people, hence why it's referred to as a spectrum disorder. The most highlighted symptoms usually include difficulty reading social cues, making little to no eye contact, talking on about a passionate subject despite other parties not being interested, and being more sensitive to sensory input, such as sight, sound, and taste. There are lots more symptoms that can vary from person to person, and can cause trouble for people with ASD to make friends or socialize. And if their disorder is severe, they may at times not be able to communicate at all. It's pretty common for someone to be diagnosed with ASD. According to the CDC, it affects approximately 1 in 36 people in the United States, and 1 in 100 worldwide. Autism is a common neurological disorder that affects one's form of communication as well as their senses. People with autism are often hard to communicate with, and the way to do so properly depends greatly on the severity of their disorder. However, it's still possible for an autistic person to excel at some activities most would find challenging. And that pretty much sums up the basics. Now that that's out of the way, it's time to get into the fun stuff. Sonic the Hedgehog. He and his friends need no introduction. Introduced in 1991, the series would go on to take the world by storm, spawning a long-running comics line, 7
Why so
television
much more
series-
common in the US? Maybe diagnostic criteria is different, or maybe just population size.
A multitude of attractions around the world, and even 3 blockbuster movies. Sonic is everywhere, and his bright blue color gives him away pretty easily. Which brings me to my first topic, sensory appeal. Think to yourself, what is it that makes the Sonic series so iconic? Is it his super speed and his love for freedom? Or what about the huge and colorful beloved cast of characters? Or maybe it's the recognizable and catchy
Alex.
music that comes with every game? Well, what about all of those things? Because of autistic people's higher sensitivity to senses, they're in turn more sensitive to certain stimuli, making them more fixated on certain details or features. One of the most common findings in my research More specifically, when I googled the question up front, were the colors of the characters.
I was about to say, is it
Sonic
because they're
has a
colorful?
very colorful cast. Almost every character has
I have no reason to wonder that, but it sounded like what they were going towards. I would have laughed if they were like, it's because he's blue. I'm like, oh, I never noticed that.
has a certain color assigned to them, typically reflecting their traits. Let's take a look at the main crew, for example. Sonic's
There is
blue
some. This video is already so multifaceted to me. One, it's kind of hilarious. Just because it's like, I love the internet. Like, there's someone is talking about anything. Like, that's just so fun and funny. Like, yeah, you know what? Fuck yeah. For 11 minutes, tell me about this. Two, I think it's incredibly heartwarming to want to, like, investigate something like this. And three, it's educational.
representing his love for freedom and justice. Tails is bright orange, his companionship and determination. Knuckles is red, his strength and anger. Amy's pink, her femininity and love. And Shadow's black, his dark past and inner pain.
Amy is pink. She's feminine.
Some individuals with ASD may have trouble predicting the complex world around them. As they get
I
familiar with
loved the,
characters
like...
for example, Sonic's blue, representing his love for freedom and justice.
Sonic is blue, which represents his love for freedom and
Tails is bright
justice.
orange.
Tails is bright
His
orange,
companionship
his
and
companionship and determination.
His
Knuckles,
strength
his
and
red
anger.
is his strength and his
Amy's pink.
anger.
Her
Amy is
femininity and
pink. She's a girl.
love. And Shadow's black, his dark past and inner pain. Some individuals with ASD may have trouble predicting the complex world around them. As they get familiar with characters such as those in Sonic the
That's
Hedgehog,
crazy.
they're able to easily read their cartoony facial features, and find not just predictability, but relatability as well. In their character
Styx
design
is
alone.
orange. She's a girl,
And through
but
this,
crazy.
you may find some individuals choosing their favorite character over other ones, with their color being a major factor as to why. And this can even branch beyond ASD. Someone may be comfortable with more overstimulating neon colors, like red, so they may be more intrigued by characters like Knuckles or Dr. Eggman, while those more comfortable with more calm colors, like purple, may find the most consolation in SPO.
I thought they were about to say Mario.
Characters, each with their own identifiable color and personality, can provide comfort and stimulation to people with ASD. This comfort has the possibility to easily lead someone with ASD into an introduction with the Sonic games. However, it can go beyond just the design of the characters. Sonic is known for the fact that each game has a quality soundtrack. Almost each game. Along with visual stimuli, people diagnosed with ASD can also be more sensitive to auditory stimuli, in turn allowing them.
I kind of feel like the reason why there's such a strong connection between Sonic and autism is that autistic people are known to have hyperfixations, and Sonic is not consistently good enough for anyone but someone with a hyperfixation to keep up with. That's what I think. I think it's that easy. Cause they're like Mario, I feel like because the quality is so consistent, like Mario has just as many neurotypical fans as it does neurodivergent, I feel.
To become more easily mesmerized.
Sonic's also just like inherently a little bit more niche too than Mario, because like Mario Kart, Mario Party.
In musical score. This can make
I think it's
listening to
literally
music
like the games just kind of suck. Like, at least a lot of the recent ones. You know, I think it's like the quality is a lot more inconsistent, so you kind of have to be really into it in order to care about it, or otherwise you just don't care.
more soothing and satisfying.
That is, if it isn't too loud. They are also sensitive to the volume.
Sonic's high-quality soundtrack, as a result, can easily draw in players with ASD. Iconic songs like City Escape, Sonic Heroes, and Live and Learn as well as instrumental pieces, like Emerald Coast, Kingdom Valley, and Studiopolis,
That being
can play a
said,
significant part in enhancing
mean,
the gameplay experience
I
of
fit the
someone
fucking
with
criteria,
ASD.
so.
The memorable melodies, comforting rhythm, and nonverbal expression of these songs can help people with ASD escape from an overstimulating environment.
Yeah,
in
it is
or
kind of.
outside of game.
I mean, I think it's cool that they made a video. Like, it's hard work making a video, so good for them. But it is kind of like they like it because it's cool. That is really. It's not like this part of their brain lights up in this specific way. Like, it is kind of just like the music's good and the games are fun. It's like
Gameplay. Speaking of the gameplay, that too can add sensory appeal to the Sonic games. If you have a brainstem, you know that Sonic gameplay is often fast-paced and speedy. This super fast gameplay can be very rewarding to certain autistic individuals. While some may find it too fast and too stimulating, others may find it perfect. Other individuals with ASD may be more stimulated mainly by the aesthetic or the visuals of the more stylistic games, like Sonic Rush, Colors, or Generations. The Sonic series of video games has a load of potential in terms of sensory appeal for autistic individuals. The colorful and cartoony design of its characters, its high standards for music, and speedy but stylistic gameplay can all cater to people with ASD really easily. The majority of those diagnosed with ASD will find a soothing and stable experience in not just the games, but other forms of Sonic-related media as well, and likely get them hooked. Which brings me to my next topic, special interests. When talking about autism, you may have heard the phrase special interests pop up here.
I feel like this is like the part of the video that's like the reason more than anything else that has been said.
These refer to activities or objects that people develop a strong fondness for. For people with autism, these quote-unquote special interests can develop
Jesse
very easily.
Pinkman playing Sonic 06. It is so fucking funny. That's a real part of the show.
For a combination of neurological reasons, individuals with autism can become so hyperfixated on certain ideas or topics that it, at times, may become harder for them to explore anything else. Whether it's a coping mechanism, a pathway for communication, or just something they're emotionally attached to, autistic people forming special interests is very common, and at times, it may be all they talk about. This is less of a reason as to why autistic people tend to be infatuated with Sonic, and more of a reason as to why it's so highlighted. If an autistic person has a special interest in something, they tend to show it, often. The significant amount of autistic individuals within the Sonic community, mixed with a desire to share their interests with others inside that community, can lead to the trend becoming more noticeable. Sonic games have a lot to talk about in terms of history, story, and game design. When an autistic person has a special interest, they tend to pour hours into exposing themselves to it, and learning more. This provides a lot of room for communication for autistic individuals within the Sonic community, something that typically may be a challenge for them outside of it. Which brings me to my third and final topic.
This is so silly to say, but like one of the things that makes me like love neurodivergency as like there's just so much beauty in a lot of it, as much of a struggle as it can be, especially for people who are on a different place of the spectrum that I am, but is like wikis dedicated to like media. Like no one catalogs fucking old media like neurodivergent people. Like fuck yeah, I can find a broadcast of Cartoon Network from April 16th 2002 on YouTube with commercial breaks and everything. Cause why? Because of somebody's hyperfixation. Like I love it. It's amazing.
Escape. It's no secret that video games can provide a source of escape for many players, transporting them to a whole new world that isn't affected by issues that they may be encountering in their real one. Sonic is no different. With the social disadvantage that ASD causes, it's possible for some who are diagnosed to feel unwanted or like an outcast. With its symptoms, it most of the time becomes a challenge for those with ASD to make friends and engage with peers. As I said before, it's hard for them to read social cues, make eye contact, or know when to stop talking.
Them showing Lucas is so funny. It's like all the footage that they've been using of different like Sonic characters. Like it's like, do you headcanon them as autistic? Because I kind of live for that and want to do that as well.
Or it's hard for them to read social cues,
It's so
make eye
fun.
contact, or know when to stop talking. Not only this, but the overstimulation of someone with ASD may influence their social experiences in a negative way. As a result, autistic people may turn to the aforementioned special interests in order to find
It's like an
comfort or
unexpected
escape,
level of insight
one
into
of
this
which
person's
may
like
include video games.
characters that they
Video
identify
games provide
with.
a
It's
sense
cool.
of control and predictability. When playing a video game, the player and the player alone is in control of the action. And if you're replaying the game, surprises are going to be less likely. When making a mistake in a video game, you're granted practically an infinite amount of opportunities to try and try again, lowering the pressure of failing a lot, especially for those with ASD. The rules are clear and simple. If you mess up, it's not the end of the world. If there's something you don't understand, you'd usually read the instructions or watch the tutorial again. And this goes beyond Sonic the Hedgehog. Super Mario, Rocket League, Fortnite, Persona, whatever it is, video games offer a virtual but controlled environment. As a result, those with ASD may find video games a place of safety, and, as I mentioned earlier, offers them a community of like-minded individuals. Sonic isn't the only gaming franchise that works well for autistic people. Video games as a whole easily attract those with ASD because of their defined rules, lack of pressure, and a sense of control and belonging. Social interaction is important, don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is that those with ASD who just feel overwhelmed with communication in their surroundings will likely take a break and immerse themselves.
I personally applaud, even if like some of this video I was kind of like, eh. I think I'm in an era where we are lacking such the ability to think critically about the media we consume, and as a fuck you to the people who are like, it's not that deep, the curtains were just blue. I applaud any sort of overly verbose fucking like super niche overthinking something kind of video actually in this
Some video games
climate.
from time to time, and find a comforting escape. Video games like Sonic the Hedgehog.
From the undeniable hits of the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC to the breakout success of One Direction and the Jonas Brothers, every generation has their teenage heartthrob. And for teens and preteens,
Oh, this is the
in
spicy one. I'm like,
2009,
why does this
Disney
taste
was
different? I
honest
forgot I
with
bought one of
Occupied
each.
by Justin,
I'm like,
known
this
as
tastes
Believers.
weird.
Justin fans were known to pack
Halfway
arenas,
through the
flood
sandwich,
social media with endless
something's
posts,
different
and
about
even
this.
cause meal
I would be
riots and
poisoned in the Middle Ages if I was a royal. Down.
This behavior was so common that it was even given a name. Bieber fever was taking over the world, with one famous case in Australia where they had to cancel the show after only a few minutes as 8 girls in the crowd fainted after catching a glimpse of the artist. While teens and preteens around the world dreamed of being Justin's baby, Beliebers would never get the chance and eventually grow out of the fandom. But what if I told you one Belieber never gave up? In fact, she was there the whole time, lurking in the shadows, using her famous
This is
friends
crazy.
and Dad's Hollywood
This video is
connections
crazy.
to turn her 13-year-old dream into reality. This is the story of how relentless ambition and a hidden agenda turned Hailey Baldwin into one less lonely girl. Following the 2009 release of Justin Bieber's debut singles, One Time and One Less Lonely Girl, he was invited onto the Today Show to perform them. Unbeknownst to Justin, this appearance would completely change his life, as Hailey Baldwin's father, Stephen Baldwin, would take her backstage to meet 15-year-old Justin Bieber when she was just 13 years old.
This is my daughter Haley. Yeah, we've been enjoying your music.
Like many 13-year-old girls at the time, Haley likely had a crush on Justin, and her father Steven was using his connections to do something sweet for his daughter. However, this wouldn't be the only time Haley was
This is
around
how
Justin
Grace
before
Randolph
he
talks
really
about
knew who she
Jessica
was.
Chastain.
For example, Haley would also appear at Justin's Toyota concert series performance.
This
in
picture's
Rockefeller
crazy.
Plaza before following him to
It's
Los
so
Angeles
scary.
to attend the premiere of his movie, Never Say Never, where she can be seen watching him from the sidelines as he walks the purple carpet. Stephen Baldwin would actually pull some strings that allowed Haley to meet Justin again, and this would give us their first photo together. 4 months later, Haley would even be photographed posing with a photo of Justin Bieber on the cover of M magazine while attending the premiere of the 2011 movie Monte Carlo. Something ironic about this is that Justin's photograph is next to his new at the time girlfriend, Selena Gomez, who also starred in the Monte Carlo movie and would soon become Haley's arch enemy. It's clear by this point that Haley Baldwin wanted Justin Bieber for herself, and even though Selena Gomez took him off the market, Haley wasn't going to give up so easily. For example, in 2012, Justin Bieber wasn't
What
going
is
to
this
give up
video?
so easily.
Why is she staring directly into this camera? This is such a weird
And
video.
even though Selena Gomez took him off the market, Haley wasn't going to give up so easily. For example, in 2012,
What the hell is
Justin Bieber
that?
and Selena Gomez would enjoy a date night together where they would eat sushi and go to the movie theater. However, paparazzi photos and videos would reveal that none other than Haley Baldwin was following them around on their date,
It's so
keeping an
weird.
eye on Justin. Now, it's possible all of this has been a coincidence. Haley does have a famous father, and the Hollywood circle is smaller than it appears. Except that in 2019, a self-proclaimed former Justin Bieber superfan posted a video on YouTube where she claims to have helped set up Haley with Justin, and has the receipts
How
to
the
show
fuck
for
does
it.
anyone
I feel like
find
this
these
is an opening
videos?
to a documentary.
Ask Maddie Morphosis.
I'm talking a Bieber fan. I'm talking a New York City Bieber fan. And we've all been there, but I lived in New York City and I had the resources to go see him.
According to this video,
I lived in
Dana,
Poop
the former
Town, and
superfan,
no people
used
know
run
not
a
to fuck
Justin
with me.
Bieber fan account with over 200,000 followers and had become somewhat of a niche internet celebrity amongst
Bitch,
the
I'm from
Justin
Cotton
Bieber
Candy Lane.
community. 15-year-old Haley Baldwin
I know how to
followed
fight.
Dana in 2011, and over time, she would become friendly with her online, regularly tweeting back and forth and DMing her for
I lived in
intel on
Wigglesburg.
Justin Bieber's location.
Here you're gonna see where I wrote Satai Fish app. The DM that was right above
I
that
know
she
fruit
sent
salad.
to me is gone because she unsent it right away. And if I went back to my MacBook from 2013, maybe I could find that because above that, and you're gonna have to take my word for this one because I don't have it, but she said, "What hotel is Justin staying at? Kylie and I want to know."
According to Dana, when she would give Haley information on what hotel Justin Bieber was staying at, Haley would either book a room there or eat at the hotel restaurant. Haley's goal was to cross paths with Justin Bieber as much as possible, in hopes that he one day considered her a potential partner.
We would give her that info because she would either stay at that hotel or she would eat at that hotel or do whatever at that hotel so she could bump into him. Haley Baldwin went from trying to bump into Justin Bieber at the Satai, the London, to marriage. It is so iconic. Like, everyone's making a joke that it was her 10-year plan. Like, get it.
Dana even shows tweets a now 16-year-old Haley Baldwin sent to her where Haley discusses Justin Bieber's height and speculates how much more he will grow. Something you would expect a superfan to tweet. Even back
So
in
random and
2013,
weird.
Haley received a
It's
man
not that
and
weird
asked
considering they're
DMs Dana
also a
tweeted from
teenager,
Justin
but like,
Bieber
what the
reveal her,
fuck?
with Dana confirming to her that she was just making a joke. Although it's difficult to believe everything you hear on the internet, it's worth mentioning that Haley Baldwin actually participated in the Justin Bieber fan video
This
orchestrated
iMovie.
by Dana. After Justin Bieber and Selena Gomez released a lip sync video to Carly Rae Jepsen's Call Me Maybe, Dana and several other Justin Bieber superfans recreated it, with none other than Haley Baldwin sending Dana a clip of herself to include in the fan recreation. At this point in time, Justin Bieber and Selena Gomez had broken up and gotten back together multiple times, but 2014 would mark the beginning of their longest break yet. And luckily for Haley, she had become close with Kylie and Kendall Jenner. This is important
How?
because Justin was also
I
friends
guess
with the
she's
Jenner
just
sisters,
has
and
a
because
famous
they now
father,
shared
but like,
mutual
how the
friends,
fuck do you
Haley's
just
access to Justin
befriend
had
that?
never been easier. She would no longer have to rely on Belieber fan accounts to give her intel on his location. Now she could simply ask her friends. This newfound connection with the Jenner sisters proved valuable, and things were looking up for Haley after she was spotted getting dinner with Justin, going to a movie, and then going back to his house, where she wouldn't be seen leaving until the following morning. However, with Justin's heart healing from the recent breakup with Selena and New Year's Eve quickly approaching, Haley had her eyes on the prize and didn't want to risk Selena ruining that for her. It's a little loose, but fans speculate that Selena Gomez's last-minute New Year's Eve trip to Dubai with Kendall Jenner and Gigi Hadid was actually a setup to put Haley and Justin together. With Selena out of the country, the chances of Justin and Selena rekindling their relationship at midnight were now zero. Unfortunately for Haley, Justin would make it clear that he wasn't looking for a new partner, and instead was more focused on having fun. And just like old times, Haley would defend her territory. After Halsey was photographed leaving a building with Justin, Haley would post a video of herself to social media telling her driver to change the radio station after a Halsey song started playing.
Can you change the station? Please.
This is when Haley really started to lose the plot
Jesus
and get progressively more and more bold with her
It makes it sound like she's gonna kill Selena. Have you seen this video? Cause just fucking wait.
actions. While Justin and Selena were still separated, Justin would do a series of interviews where he praises Selena and describes her as the love of his life, going on to say they were, quote, so in love, nothing else mattered. We were all about each other. Clearly feeling jealous about how Justin was speaking of his ex, Haley began accidentally retweeting tweets that shipped Justin Bieber and herself, as well as tweets from people wishing that Haley would fight Selena. This is when Haley's behavior
I came across
stopped
fan art of somebody. It was somebody drew like art shipping their friend with me, and it was so uncomfortable. I was so uncomfortable.
coming across as enthusiastic and starts coming off as obsessive, as over the next couple of years, she would seemingly try and mold herself to be more
This
like
is the
Selena
craziest shit
Gomez
to me.
in hopes of receiving attention from Justin. For example, Haley has a tendency to copy Selena's outfits and poses. Fans have dug up many examples of Haley posting photos shortly after Selena where she's either wearing the same exact outfit or something very similar. The copying allegations even extend to the poses she makes in the photos as well as her facial expressions. Now, if you're shopping at the same stores or keeping up with the current fashion meta, the reality is your outfits are going to overlap with what other people are wearing. But all of these outfits were posted by Selena first, with Haley sometimes posting her in the same exact outfit as soon as 24 hours later. The accessories, the facial expressions, the outfits,
It is very
they're
Trixie
all the
Tang's
same.
friend.
But it doesn't just stop with clothes. On June 4th, 2015, Selena Gomez would be spotted with a new tattoo behind her ear. This tattoo is just the letter G and is supposedly a tribute to her baby sister Gracie. However, on June 16th, just 12 days later, Haley Baldwin would be spotted sporting an almost identical G tattoo in the same exact location as Selena's. Haley would claim that the tattoo is an homage to her pastor's daughter Georgia, but Haley, seemingly copying Selena while simultaneously rooting on her downfall, will become harder and harder to ignore. In February of 2018, Selena Gomez would check herself into the Privé Swiss psychiatric facility in Connecticut, a facility that offers therapy for individuals needing a retreat from high-profile, always-on lifestyles. And Haley would allegedly drive past Selena's home with her pastor's wife to make sure Selena was still in therapy. The rest of 2018 is kind of confusing, as Justin Bieber would get back together with Selena Gomez for a couple of months before she finally broke up with him for good, only for Justin to marry Haley.
Yeah,
6
this
months
literally feels like a plot line of a Bob's Burgers episode where Tina is like trying to become Jimmy Jr.'s like girlfriend or something.
later. Haley would later claim in interviews that she and Justin officially started dating in 2016, but if that's the case, why was Justin dating Selena just months before your wedding? Either way, Haley Baldwin was now Hailey Bieber, and even though she got what she seemingly always wanted, it still wasn't enough. Following the release of Selena Gomez's song, Lose You to Love Me, Haley would immediately post a screenshot of her playing Summer Walker's song, I'll Kill You. While Haley would claim the timing was merely a coincidence, many fans interpreted this post as another attack on Selena. To make matters more confusing, in 2019, Hailey Bieber would debut another tattoo, this time on her ring finger, and featured the letter J. This tattoo is clearly a Justin Bieber tribute. However, fans were quick to notice that it shares a striking resemblance to a ring Justin Bieber bought Selena Gomez all the way back in 2012. A couple months later, Haley
buying your partner a gift of with your fucking letter. Like if I gave Dallas a necklace with a J on it, that's so weird.
crashed Selena's album release party being held at the restaurant Craig's in West Hollywood, despite not being invited, by making sure to arrive there before it started and staying long enough to overlap with the event, only leaving through a back door once Selena left her party. According to tweets from the evening of the party, once Selena arrived, the restaurant started playing her music, and that didn't sit right with Haley. Haley's stylist, Maeve, asked a waitress to play the song Yummy by Justin Bieber, and when that request wasn't fulfilled, Haley and her table allegedly started yelling Justin's name. Hailey Bieber would find herself under the microscope yet again following the release of her home cooking show, What's in My Kitchen, as it shares a striking, undeniable resemblance to Selena Gomez's cooking show, Selena Plus Chef, that debuted 2 years before Hailey's show. Let's start at the beginning. Selena's show starts with a faux camera HUD overlay to give that raw homemade production quality feel. Hailey's show also starts with a faux camera HUD overlay. Selena points out that the show does in fact take place in her real home.
This is my real home. Everything that we're doing is at home.
Hailey points out that the show is actually recorded in her real home.
Yes, we actually are in my real kitchen, in my real house.
Selena has her Nana introduce the dish they will be cooking.
So Nana, what do we call this?
Cheesy tortilla chip casserole.
Haley has her Nana introduce the dish they will be cooking.
And Nana, what are we making today?
Selena Plus Chef would go on to have 4 11-episode seasons on HBO Max, as well as a spin-off that's still currently airing titled Selena Plus Restaurant. While Haley
I don't know why that's so funny to me. It now goes by Selena Plus Restaurant.
My Kitchen would release 5 episodes before being abandoned.
It is right, Onika Burger.
After fans caught on to Haley practically copying Selena word for word, things got even
Chansey
darker when
Pokemon.
they dug into Haley's interviews.
I realized that everybody else seemed to be narrating my life for me.
Yes.
So why don't I put something out that is my side of the story?
I realized that I was able to tell my story about who I was from my own mouth instead of people from the outside being able to tell my story for me.
That was one of the moments where I was like, I don't have to be that 19-year-old body shape anymore because I'm not.
That's the other thing too that I think I'm learning is I'm not 19 anymore. I'm 24 now. I feel like my body has changed the most even this last year.
Somebody asked me a while ago, what's the one thing you wish people knew about you? And I said I wanted it to be my heart.
What do you wish more people knew about you?
My heart.
People didn't really know me. They didn't know who I was. They didn't know Haley for Haley.
This one's a stretch.
And I just always had this constant battle where I was saying, I wish people just knew my heart.
For what it's worth, this last Selena Gomez interview where she talks about her heart.
I also
isn't
just think
even
it's so
easy
funny
to-
because, like, who the fuck knows anything about Hailey Bieber? like, she, what does she do? Like, nothing. Like, she only has a platform because she, like, it's not like Selena had a career before she started dating Justin. Like, Selena has work. Like, literally, like, Haley's just a person. Like, I wish people knew the real me. I wish people knew anything.
to find. It comes from the press circuit.
She does this
Movie
full time,
ruthless.
apparently. Yeah, this is the craziest part, though.
Isn't even easy to find. It comes from the press circuit for
So, where the heart, the I wish people knew my heart quote, which I do think is a stretch, because, like, 4 years is a long time, and, like, the amount of people I've heard in my life probably say, I wish people could know my heart, like, it's a little, like, there's a reason why this is difficult to find, is because I don't really think she saw it, but...
For the movie Rudderless, and at the time of this recording, only has 2,870 views, and is seemingly only hosted on a Portuguese Selena Gomez fan account. If Haley really did copy Selena's quote, and this is the same source she stole it from, she would have had to have been far down the Selena interview rabbit hole, as this clip was hard to find, even knowing what to search for. It's almost comical how many instances you can find of Hailey Bieber coincidentally doing something Selena Gomez has already done, even extending to the ad campaign for Hailey's beauty company Rhode, sharing a striking resemblance to Selena's beauty company. A company that, when not copying Selena's, is allegedly copying smaller, lesser-known brands, even down to the descriptions. Hailey's greatest life achievement will be marrying Justin Bieber. And just for a bit, let's give her some credit. Like most girls during the Bieber fever era, she wanted nothing more than to be with Justin. And through her relentless ambition,
3
world-class
million
hating,
views.
and a meticulously orchestrated plan, Hailey spent 9 years...
Posted August of last year? I feel like this video has only been getting picked up this week. That's crazy.
building connections with people to put herself around Justin as much as possible. From befriending the Jenner sisters and working with fan accounts to feed her intel
Yeah, she's
on Justin's
nepo.
every move, to booking countless hotel rooms just to bump into him in the elevator, and then traveling to the next hotel to pretend to coincidentally be dining there that evening. Hailey set her eyes on the prize, put in the work, and found herself across the altar from Justin Bieber.
I don't even know what to call it because it's so beyond iconic that there needs to be a new word invented for what Hailey Baldwin has done. Hailey Baldwin went from trying to bump into Justin Bieber at the Satai, the London, to marry.
That's it. That's really where it ends, I think, of being remotely interesting. They talk about, like, their declining relationship, and it's not that interesting. Okay, well, I'm done eating. Time in Pokemon. Time to eat in Fortnite. Fortnite! Woo! Fortnite! Fortnite! Woo! Fortnite! Woo! Fortnite! Okay. It is not open yet, but it will be in a minute. Hello. HDMI 2. Thank you very much for the 42-month resub. Who's this new furry? I do not know the guy's name, actually. I don't know this character's name. In order to listen to Gaga, I'm putting on my Gaga playlist of game music. Hello. Hang on. They can't hear you. They can hear you now.
Why? What's the theme?
We could be furries.
Is that the only theme you can ever think of?
Okay, we could be blue. Do you want to both be aliens?
We could both do aliens.
Okay. Oh, this teddy bear is so cute. This is a streamer. Clicks.
I don't think so.
I think he is. Where's the cloud? Oh, here it is. Oh. It looks the same as the Mr. Meeseeks one. It's just like fart.
Ew, it looks
it's
like
fart.
a nasty fart.
I don't want this anymore.
That looks like your stomach isn't right.
I have the blue, which is cute.
Ugh.
I don't want that. Okay. David said buy the concrete shoes. This is hilarious. It's not a fart. It looks like a fart. It's a fart, bro. It looks like a fucking fart. It's absolutely fart vibes.
Good job, David.
It's a little farty. My dad used to say this little saying, Arty Farty had a party and all the farts were there. Tutti Frutti made a pooty and everyone went out for air. And I was like, okay. He'd say the whole thing and I'm like, okay.
You know beans, the musical fruit.
The more you eat, the more you toot, yeah. I do know her. I am familiar with her.
Ruby, stop looking like you're neglected. I'm getting annoyed.
Hell yeah. You
Are
know
you
what?
gonna
Hell
be an
yeah.
alien or no?
Oh yeah. Well, hold on. Let me
What the
just
fuck?
save this kit. I bought the goat the other day.
Oh, the goat. Now that's a cloud.
One minute, please. 1 minute. I'm busy. Is that song that you always play?
Uh-huh.
Do it. Start it over. No. We'll do it next to me in the lobby.
We'll have to kill someone.
Okay. That shit kills me.
You got emote on them.
Hello, Mandome. Hello, Savage Lionel Butt Plug. Hello, Sydney. Alien. Is this a skin? Oh my god, it is. I thought someone just hadn't loaded. Ew. What the fuck? That is the most sweat skin. They just gave me $25. And now and then they left
What?
the lobby.
What? How did they do that?
What the fuck?
How did they do that?
It was a ghost.
Thank the bus driver.
I did.
Damn, why you want to go there?
I have a quest.
You gotta help.
The Baron is hoarding gold in his office.
He would.
My friend calls those kinds of skins Captain Condom. Captain Condom and her sidekick, the Cum Woman. That Nike skin. That looks like a woman made of cum. All right, how are you supposed to get this gold, this vault? Give Valentina the signal to start cracking the code.
Yeah, you have to go to the girl, talk to
Okay.
the girl, and there's like a few things, and then we have to kill her minions. Or kill the guy's minions.
Okay.
Guys. There are people here. Are you muted?
No. I'm killing dudes.
No, no, no.
Despicable me. Ah, minions! Hi, Mel. Okay, Devo, what do we do now? Oh,
Now you gotta go find
Okay.
her at the vault.
I did it. Quest done.
You're not done.
Well, just that
Did you
one.
get this stuff out of the vault?
Yeah, the money.
The money.
The money. Come on in, Ruby. Get in.
Did you kill the other players that landed here?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, baby. Wow, thank you, baby.
I protected you.
Thank you. Thank you for protecting me.
Shut up.
I would have never been safe until you...
Give me your loot.
Got any ammo?
That's kissing Kate Marla.
Oh.
Give me your loot.
David, you should come over and watch Holes with us.
Yeah, David, I put rum in my Dr. Pepper.
Oh. Well, okay. But Daddy, I love him.
But Daddy, no, Daddy, please let him live.
What is that from again?
Mm.
Oh.
But Daddy, I Love Him, I think, is Little Mermaid.
Oh. We just make it some southern girl.
Every Southern girl. That's just a Southern girl.
David was joking me with the other day saying Jimmy said move here and we'll watch Holes once a week, and we haven't watched Holes once. Because he has a job and so do I.
What happened to showing up unannounced? Like, just be annoying.
No. We like to clean before we have people over. I just want to go in that Family Guy portal they get sucked into through the TV. Are you rubber banding? Because I am.
No. Nope.
Weird.
You're connected to Ethernet.
Yeah, it's
So
very
that
odd.
makes no sense.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's because I haven't played in a while.
Oh, you're getting punished?
Yeah.
Where's everybody? Here, you want to do this? Right into the...
Do you see that player?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm finding him.
Cool. Me too. Oh.
Oh, he just got killed.
He got fucking killed.
Oh, they got a baseball bat. They're down.
Okay.
There's their teammates still in this house though, or this, or no. Oh, he's fucking.
That's horny.
Hey! He's moving around too much.
What is the double down pistol? It's just like just a pistol. Woo!
What's happening?
There's someone shooting me over here.
I'm coming, Daddy.
This pistol's ass.
This fucking loser. Motherfucker. We were so close to getting him.
They're over here.
There's a baseball and a drill over here.
Damn.
Are you okay?
I'm down. They're over here.
Okay.
They're on the roof.
I know.
They're on the roof. They're on the roof.
Where'd they go now?
They went up.
Stop
down.
moving.
They're on the roof. They're healing. They're coming down.
Fucking bitch, dude. Come on.
Damn.
They're so scared.
Yeah, I don't know why they just didn't try to kill us.
You need to grab a baseball bat.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of shit.
Okay, okay. I'm healing. I'm healing. This guy's pistol sucks ass.
Yeah, don't use that. Hold on, don't use a big chug. There's mini ones over here.
Okay.
Do you have a big one?
No.
You're pissing me off. There's a bat in here for you.
Thank you.
And this gun if you like it. The plasma gun.
I have one already.
You want to take the vault?
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Oh, it was almost done already. Damn, we really disrupted that person's what they were doing.
Situation, yeah. Oh, we gotta go. The storm.
No. Are you fucking serious?
I got a car.
Dude, this sucks. Jimmy. Now I'm down. You hit me with the car.
No, I did not. It's another team.
Instead, I was about to get into it and you hit me with it.
You don't take damage if someone on your team.
I'm not talking about damage. If I was in the car, I wouldn't have died. Oh, it's over.
Damn. I'm ready. Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell are they doing with that thing?
The drill?
You can traverse with it?
Yeah.
Crazy.
The drill and the bat are two staples for the spread. I keep both on me.
Cool. Cool.
You better stop. I need you to lock in.
Okay.
Not a joke no more.
I've said this before, but I was not prepared for how much the rest of the fucking world does not give a fuck about St. Patrick's Day compared to my neighborhood that treats it almost as big as Christmas. Just arguably bigger than Christmas. My neighborhood has their own St. Patrick's Day. So that way people have an opportunity to go into the city and then a week later celebrate in my neighborhood.
They got nothing else going on.
I was like, what do you mean nobody? Like, literally, the minute I moved to Florida, I literally did not even know it was St. Patrick's Day when it was. Because, like, no one fucking cares. My neighborhood just had their
Ew.
second St. Patrick's Day today. He's being a bad boy.
Alright, where you gotta go now? Dude, come on,
What is he
Soda.
doing? Is there someone in the hallway or something?
Yeah.
Annoying.
We're going to the same place?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
I
we
have
need
to get briefed by Skillet at his hideout.
Oh.
My mom does
So
make
we're-
corned beef and cabbage, but that's literally the most effort I've ever seen anyone put into St. Patrick's Day. My dad does every year, and every
No,
year it's
dude,
gross.
Corned beef is crazy.
Every year it's disgusting. He's like, I did it wrong. I'm like, how many ways can you do it wrong before doing it right? Like, what the fuck?
Hope you guys like Chinese.
We're getting takeout tonight.
Not taking no for an answer. We're getting Chinese. I thought I'd take you guys out.
Oh, hi Skillet. That's what his name is? Okay. I can buy stuff here.
You're underground?
I'm in the mountain, yeah.
In the vault?
Yeah.
Or in the black market?
Mm-hmm.
That stuff's cool.
Yeah.
The black market stuff's cool in this. So weapons do like,
Outlaw
crazy
card
extra
key
stuff.
required. Okay. Enhanced outlaw shotgun. I don't have a thing.
We
for
need
that
to get
one.
the vault to be able to take those.
Oh,
things.
okay.
Dude, I'm seriously about to put him away.
Put him in the crate. Yeah, put him in the crate. Put him in the crate.
I'm in a fight.
Oh, you didn't verbalize that. How am I supposed to know?
Okay, Mister gets quiet when he's fighting every single time.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. I have to ask if you can mute it. I killed them.
Good job. This is not a real person that I'm killing.
Okay. There's more footsteps. Is this okay? That's also.
I have thermite for the door.
Yeah, break. Yeah, go ahead. Do that. Whew. Okay. Sheesh. There's no time to put soda away. Alright, I got a baseball bat. Is there somebody in here?
I don't know.
Oh,
Okay, I have a baseball bat too.
it's a bot.
My mom's is good, but I'm not big on cabbage. Yeah, I don't know if
I love
had
cabbage.
if I've had cabbage and known I was eating it, honestly.
Cabbage is so good.
Oh, it's the boss. He's fighting someone else out here.
I also have one.
Yeah, there's another player out here. I have no ammo.
Jumping the fuck out of them. Sorry.
Snacks, 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 snacks. Woo!
Those people. Is it all open? Now it's
Hell
Get
yeah.
in here, get in, get in, get in, get in. me take the. Yeah, you take that. You need to get all the. If you beat up these, the whole wall, you can get a bunch of gold.
Yeah. I do know about that.
I need to heal.
Ooh.
Is there a med kit?
I have this.
Okay.
I can't see.
You don't want the gold?
I'm taking it. 'Cause I have no money. I barely played this either.
Oh, I'm full. So
Is it double XP weekend or something? I think Rich said it.
I
is.
think so, yeah.
Cool. I have to do my ley line overload today too in Genshin, but only losers know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got no clue.
Okay. Let's go. Where are we going?
Where you gotta go? Oh my god.
Put him in the crate while we are not fighting somebody.
Bad boy. Come here. Get over here.
Bad boy barking.
Go in the crate.
So,
Okay.
do we have the thing for that thing now?
I have a big pot for you.
Oh. I didn't even realize I was not full.
Yippee!
Bruh. I have a big one. I just found one. Did they get rid of the babies?
No.
Do you want Mudkip happy-ish or mad? I think happy Mudkip with a gun is funny as fuck. What do we think, guys? Mudkip with a gun, happy or mad?
Happy.
I think happy. I think that's funnier.
Here, more gold.
I guess I can do both. Okay, let you choose. Work. Happy, 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 happy. Okay, happy,
Ooh,
happy,
ooh,
happy.
More gold, more gold.
More gold, more gold. Ooh, I think Jacotens is right on it. Ooh, that like pops like a pimple.
Ew. Where are you?
I'm a whale.
He's licking his food bowl.
His empty bowl. Oh, we're leaving the circle. My eyes are getting weary. Back is getting tight. Sitting here in traffic on the
Damn,
Queensboro Bridge tonight.
Is that you?
What?
I saw some firing in the distance.
Was
Yeah,
not
it's
me.
to the left.
Okay, let's
Is
go.
this
to
where
the-
we just came from?
Yeah,
Motherfuckers.
they're down here. Oh my god, it's the Spooky Island skeleton.
Wait, what the fuck? I'm confused what happened.
There is always something going on.
In the land of...
I was getting shotted.
I killed him.
Someone's near me now.
Brother. Soda, please. Please, Soda. There's so many people. Dude.
Oh man. That little dog pissing me off. Ooh, I'm mad.
He should be in there.
Yeah, bring him in here. Him barking was hurting my fucking ears through the microphone. Sorry, y'all. Bad boy, you got exactly what you want to fucking be in here and in the hamper. You do love it in there.
Let's go, Ruby. Come with me.
Go,
Come on,
baby.
baby. Let's go.
Ooh, she fucking farted on the way out.
How do these
Ooh.
losers have 5 people on their team?
Do you smell her fucking fart?
Yeah.
Ugh.
I don't know what's going on.
Our dog's been farting like crazy
They
for
got
like
a
2
damn gas
straight
leak.
weeks, and nothing in their diet has changed. It's so weird. Their farts have been.
Ruby.
She just opened my door. Get out, girl.
Lock her out. Lock her out.
I locked her out. Okay. I want to be the goat in the crop top.
Oh, I didn't know you went to lobby.
I was waiting till you came back to tell you, and then I forgot.
Right.
Right. Yes, exactly.
Yes, exactly. That's very Jimmy.
They should add Simpsons to this game. Marge would be so fun.
Well, who am I being now?
Someone to match me.
You're the goat?
This shit is hilarious. The fucking concrete shoes. I want to put those on 11.
Put them on a witch.
Ooh.
Kind of scary. I'm ready.
Hang on, I'm buying the concrete.
Dude, you're buying stuff?
I want them. This is hilarious. Oh, you bought him too? Oh, you already had him. That's right. That's
the only reason you know what that he exists.
That's right. That's so funny. Is cement heavy?
Yeah.
It feels like it would be like kind of hollow and light for some reason.
Depends on if it's filled. Normally it's just a solid rock.
Are you kidding? No, I'm dead serious.
I worked with cement. I've mixed cement. Sprayed it on houses. During my construction days.
When you were blue collar.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes
And
it's
I-
goop.
I ain't never coming back. Yeah, it starts as goop. You mix it with water.
So do people.
Shit. Hurt people. Hurt people.
Fortnite is too ridiculous for them to not do stupid shit like cement shoes. Yeah.
No, Jagatons, that collar's pink.
Where do you want to go? Kappa Kappa Factory.
You sure know how to pick them, so.
Well, I offered you the floor and you chose the ceiling, so.
And you playing like a fool tonight. We should be doing co-op.
What?
Power wash simulator. That's what we should be doing in bed at night instead of our own thing.
That's so funny. No, that game stresses me out.
It's not stressful. I don't
Thinking
even,
about
I'm just doing it.
missing a spot and having to find it.
No, you can pull up the list and then click it and it'll show you what you missed.
Oh, this is not you.
Dude!
It's okay. I killed her.
I landed at Kappa Kappa Factory.
I'm close to it. Oh, some guy landed next to me, but...
Close to it?
Yeah. I'm on my way.
I can't win these alone. You're usually better than me. It's because you haven't played in a while?
It's because I haven't played in a while and I haven't played this season, so I kind of just don't know the guns yet. I'm level 30 something, but like that's from playing the fun mode.
I killed a girl. Holy shit, I killed a girl. There's people, there's people. Bam! Smacked. Bam, 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 bam. How many teams? Why are there so many teams here? Where'd that girl go? I killed a girl. Where is she?
Girl, under you.
Girl, put your records on. Tell me your favorite song.
Girl, where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? Going, girl.
That little showboaty kid in
the nanny. Put on a sunny face. Do you need splash? I have. Sing Steven. It is not far enough into 2 a.m. for me to be singing Steven Universe on here.
I told my stream the other night we need to make you more depressed so you'll sing Steven on stream.
I was fine with the men who would come into her life now and again. I was fine, 'cause I knew that they didn't really matter until you. I was fine when you came and we fought like it was all some silly game over her, who she'd choose. After all those years, I never thought I'd lose.
Pack it up, Susie, too. You want to snipe?
Yeah. Did you see that TikTok of Pheromone sniping people in full glam?
So awesome.
She's so cool.
That's the coolest shit ever.
Yeah.
Get fucked, losers.
Can you please listen to Epic the musical? It has brain stems. Sing the musical. Oh, like the movies? I've seen both of them. Soda, stop chewing the box.
Thank God he ain't up here. Ruby is
That's
asleep.
annoying.
Oh, hey, come here. Oh, never mind.
Hello. Get out of the
Oh,
storm, baby.
You couldn't even hear me?
No.
Am I in the storm? I'm actually having too much.
I'm here with somebody.
Well, get away from them. I'll try to get somewhere and snipe
They
them.
knocked me!
Okay.
Fucking losers.
I thought you were about to call me a fucking loser. I was like, oh my god. Okay.
They're here. They're here.
Get me out of here.
We'd be moving faster if you didn't have fucking concrete for shoes. They're shooting you.
Cool. I'll get your card.
Oh my good stuff.
That was stupid.
We're going. Woo! They shot one of my wheels.
You went from Mr. Incredible to Mr. Okay. Baby, why are you going to this one? They're right there.
No, they're not. I drove
They're
far
just-
away.
They said they shot your wheel.
Yeah, before I pulled out. Okay. There's a motorcycle we can get on.
Throw me!
Bob! Throw me! Ooh, there's a big pot over there. For me! Hurry, hurry, hurry! Get on the bike, dummy!
Where are you? I don't know where the bike is.
Okay.
Oh my!
Oops.
The pot! Ah! They're shooting at us.
Oh, I see them.
I'm going over to the trampoline.
Ooh, that's a good idea. You flew towards them? Why?
I thought we were gonna fight him.
No.
He's coming.
He saluted me. Dude, that was crazy.
On impact,
Did you guys see how he talked to me 2 games ago, but then he's doing the same shit I was, and I was like, oh, baby, come on. Get on the bike. Come on.
I don't know. We might need an instant replay on the baby. I don't know if that was there. I heard, get on the fucking bike! What the fuck are you doing?
We might need an instant replay on the baby. The producer's a Mass Singer. It's the baby!
I grew up at a very young age.
Yeah.
All my life, I've been whining.
Whining? Might love wine? Could be... Name's a housewife.
This diva. This hip hop on this fucking goat.
And they be like, and I tell them like... We gotta watch Rogue One.
Okay.
Hang on.
I didn't even realize the bubble gum. Ew.
Lay down, baby. Lay down, you were sleeping.
Oh.
Okay.
I pressed B. I pressed the jump by accident. When I was trying to thank the bus driver, I hit the space bar.
Let's do our own thing and meet up at the end.
No! Land here.
It was for me!
For me! For me!
I'm gonna get on that ship and I'm gonna find him.
And?
I'm gonna bring him home.
Yeah, nice try going for the same exact chest as me.
Help! Ew, I hate that. I hate when you spit things. I hate it so much. Get the fuck over here.
Ruby. Huh? Is there somebody?
Yeah, I got him.
There's somebody else too.
Oh, I have full money now. Cool. Ruby, leave me alone.
Ruby!
Do you remember when we did that once and actually didn't go as bad as we thought? Yeah, we split up into groups of 2 and met on opposite sides of the map, and then we met in the middle, and we made it to like top 15.
I'm not shocked by that.
Yeah.
It takes less time to beat the fuck out of the safe instead of just waiting for it to open.
Really?
Did you see there's a car?
Yeah.
Mobile.
Oh, I see them.
Where's their partner? Here they are.
Oh, spooch. Alright, I have splash. Come here. Oh, use a little.
It's gonna just fill my health. Alright.
Yeah, it was in chapter 4. I love chapter 4. Chapter 5 was mid. This chapter's been pretty fun so far. The first
barely
one.
played it though.
The first season I liked enough. I liked all the weapons and actually, no, I didn't. There was no good shotgun. Gatekeeper shotgun and water bending and a sniper. That was all I needed to enjoy this game.
Twin fire shotgun is actually good.
Really?
I think so. I've always liked it.
It doesn't do enough damage for me.
But it does, like, you could get like 6 shots in.
I guess that's true. This car coming. They're right here.
Jesus. I'm down. This guy in the water with me, he's close to dead. But his roommate's with him. Did you miss?
No.
Oh, that would have been good.
Why am I locked onto shooting? What the fuck? That's so weird. My fucking mouse is auto shooting. What the fuck? That was so weird. That was so fucking weird. Why was it like I wasn't even holding the button? Yeah. I went back to lobby. I'm gonna change my skin. Yeah, I'm going through this battle pass pretty fast because of this boosted XP.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of nice. I'm already halfway done with it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm level 51. It ends at 100, right? I have it on auto redeem.
Yeah, me too.
So I guess because I'm not redeeming them myself, I have no idea where I am on it. So I'm like already fucking done with it. Cool.
Real close.
I want the bonus tier stuff this time. Yay! We're axolotls now. Jimmy, you
You're
need
just
to be
fully clothed,
stopped.
though.
Yeah. You need to be stopped every time I talk to Volo in this game. I hear your Pegasus voice. Giratina! Kaiba boy!
Ruby's in the crate chilling. It's all been too much for her.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not watching Holes?
We can watch Holes tonight. Want to go for another 20 minutes? And then watch Holes?
We could.
I'll ask. Unless David is still here.
We don't have any snacks, though.
No. You already started drinking, right? Okay. I'll have a beer or two.
Have their plans for tonight. Oh wait, no, it's
It is almost 9 p.m.
Holes tonight. Holes later. At midnight. Where are we going?
We'll go to the red place. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I'm singing it in Simlish.
Did you see David's reply?
Hole tonight, queen. Hole tonight, queen. Alipo deepa plop, de plop, de plop. Fruby noob. Last Fruby noob. I got copyright strike one time for playing Last Fruby noob instead of Last Friday night.
That's ridiculous. Are you okay?
There's other people here with the NPC. I think they're not real. No, I think they are real. I don't understand. 2 of them I think are not real. Because they're like glitching.
Oh.
But 2 of them aren't. What a fucking stupid fucking game. I hate the fake players that you befriend. Yeah, that Shohei Ohtani is a real person.
Yep.
And
My gun is empty. Oh no, I don't have any ammo.
I do.
Ah. Ah. Can't be real.
I died.
That's fucking horrible. Where are they? These people aren't fucking real. What's the point?
I say just leave. Get on the bounce pad or something.
I don't have any sprint. Who? They're following me?
David does not have plans till midnight, so Hannah can't
Where'd
come
they
though.
go? Yeah, I saw. Hannah's plans involved just sitting in the room and huffing the paint of the wall.
Yeah, I don't. She did just paint that wall. That's not healthy to be in there. I hope she's in the living room or something.
She might be now that David's gonna come here.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any sand.
She is not in the living room. Damn.
Who's
She
for
said,
that?
"I want to kill some brain cells tonight." Hell yeah.
Just wanna be friends. Alright, here we go. We're gonna try it.
Sick moves.
There's fuckers here. Alright, let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay. Here we go.
I see you. Oh, hello.
Nice shot, Bubba. Nice job, bub.
I don't have any heal.
Ooh, gold gun.
I think that was just the skin of it.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, I'm gonna be sick.
Did
don't
you
wanna
hire
help?
someone?
Yes.
Like, what the fuck? That's annoying that he can't help. You see that person?
I saw, yeah, I saw them through the thing. I'm gonna die though.
It is a gold gun.
It is actually. Did you grab it?
Yeah. They're on the roof. Ah!
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It just scared me. It was loud.
Are they fighting you?
They're trying to get me. Okay, they're fighting me now.
I don't know where you guys are. Oh, I see. Oh!
Fuck. Damn. I only had a pistol left. I was out of ammo.
No.
Are we done with Fortnite now?
Yes, fuck these kids.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna hang up. Bye. My Discord has not been playing like the sound effects lately. It's so weird. Okay. Well, what a lovely stream it was today. I'm gonna raid Stompseen since I was talking about their emotes today. They're a furry artist, and they're very good at art. Take care of yourselves, guys. Have a good night. I have to work tomorrow, but if I finish early, maybe a little evening stream. We'll see. Take care of yourselves. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.